What is going on, chat? Your boy done fucked around and went to Mr. Al on a bitch ass nigga. I'm bound to fuck your auntie tonight. You dig what I'm saying? Hide your fucking aunties, hide your motherfucking grandmas, nigga. I'm motherfucking making them goddamn bloomers drop on a bitch ass nigga. You dig what I'm saying, chat? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We here. Time for the fucking rebuild. We got some ranked Apex today. We got some fucking ranked finals. Of course, we are on the rebuild. You know what I'm saying? And if you guys have any other suggestions of games that you would like to see me play, please drop it down below. On the bitch ass nigga, you dig what I'm saying? So it's this league. I gotta. Hey, fool. I was finna say I'm finna make a new league. You wanna get in that bit? Tier 1 teams only? Alright, good. You know, the get the league and all that shit was cool, but it's just not one of the college teams, man. It's just it don't hit me. It just don't hit.
Welcome to Dynasty Mode. Next, it's time to select your rosters. Choose to use the latest. Now it's time to customize your Dynasty experience. Choose your settings, import your team builder created teams, and customize your conferences, complete with unique rules and protected rivals. It's now time to select your team. Do you want to build a team from the ground up or take over an established contender? Pay attention to each team's prestige rating, represented by the number of stars next to each team's name. Teams with a higher prestige will be ready to compete for the college football playoff right away, while low. And now you'll choose. Here, you'll choose to create a. Now it's time to choose your coach archetype. Your starting choices are motivator, recruiter, and tactician. What is the most important thing to you? Acquiring players, maximizing player development, or putting your team in the best position to succeed?
And for reason, yeah, I'm Hawaii. I'm finna send you the yeah. Oh, Johnny Westbury. Got a big ass coach, chat. Yeah, my coach 6'10", 322 pounds. I ain't even getting on the field, nigga. Put that bone on the sweatshirt. Black ass coach. The black nigga.
Congratulations. It's time to sign.
Johnny Westbury, the new head coach of the motherfucking Hawaii Rainbow Warriors. Finna send an invite south, man. Go on in on a new league. Invite me. Friends list. Draco, send the league invite. Alright, Breezy, go see if you got the invite, bro. Did you get it, Breezy? one-star schools. Just go to any one-star school. I'm Hawaii Rainbow Warriors. What? That's what I'm saying. Cause like now you, yeah, this is an actual rebuild. One-star schools type shit. You feel me? I'm not even gonna be putting good niggas on my fucking schedule the first year. Well, I'm gonna put like, of course you're gonna have like one good team that you could possibly be, but I'm not gonna have like Alabama, Georgia, fucking USC all just ready to line the fuck up. Tennessee game, bitch. Yo. Yo. I'm sitting in front of the goddamn screen doing some recruiting and shit. What, you ready? Alright, give me like 5 minutes to be on from this doing this thing. Alright, but that's cool. Yo. Who you pick? ECU. Anybody specifically you want it on your? Do you want a ranked team on your schedule? Alright. I just have to ask. I'm about to put one on her. I don't have a running back number 89, bro. Yeah. Who you want? You can pick Clemson, Florida State, Georgia, Kansas, Kansas State, Louisville, LSU, Michigan, Miami. Yeah, NC State, Missouri. Alright, I'll just put I'm gonna put NC State because they ranked 22 is gonna be the second game of the season. And they were 8-5 last year. Y'all both were 8-5. Yeah, that's a good matchup. Then that's gonna help you get. Well, what kind of coach did you pick? No, I'm saying like what kind of some deal. But shit, yeah. That's gonna help you. I'm gonna get advantage. Well, you just hit right to advantage. You got a game week 0, by the way. I definitely ain't gonna go all in. Oh, I got one commit already. Yeah. Alford. I'll fucking 1-star he committed. Damn, bitch, I got a shiny ass motherfucking head, boy. I don't be realizing how shiny my shit is until I get a haircut. Ain't no fucking hair blocking like some fucking shit, bitch. Fucking screwed. Damn, Breezy. That boy said I downloaded Apex, nigga. I can get back on my Apex vibes, nigga. I ain't gotta like try to, squeeze my little time in and shit. I can play this bitch whenever. Hold on, I'm gonna stay in the party, but I'm gonna switch to the game chat with you. Yo, I didn't catch it.
Just work up in the room. But that's a first. First, yeah, we're gonna say, but that's the first being in his room. Yeah, smell. Handle. Get my brother to handle. Get my brother to but first person, maybe has to shoot up and do.
What? You cannot come motherfucking. Hey, take the motherfucking shoes off. Not playing. Take them bitches off, bro. I don't know. I was just raised that way. Coming over here for you spending hours in my house with your shoes on. Please. Gotta get you a plaque for that, bro. Mr. Body Catcher. Bodies on bodies. What? My chat. A little bit. You can't find your white headphones?
I'm ready for this. I am so ready for this. I am extremely ready for this. Are we ready?
Introducing your champion.
I wish all of you could fight tomorrow too, but you'll be dead.
You remind me of this sad song about being a failure. It's really good. You remind me of this sad song about being a failure. That's cause for celebration. Really good. You remind me of this sad song about being a failure. It's really good. You remind me of this sad song about being a failure.
Follow the leader.
Attention. First blood.
First blood. That's one way to find out you're the prey. Current angle sucks. Switching it up.
Getting shot at.
Taking a new angle.
Reloading.
Evo harvesters are now available.
Bring down our prey. They're marked on your map.
Giving my shield to recharge.
Prey in sight. There.
Grenade far.
Prey over
Got
there.
45
Don't
till she
spook 'em.
closes. Drill tearing through. Another squad's attacking. Reloading. Healing up. Getting a bit of high water. Sam's dead. We call that an oxymoron. Actually,
Dupes to the rescue.
Prey here.
ring.
Broken enemy shield.
Just try and hide with that shiny tag on you. I cracked it. Prey there.
Reloading.
Frag out. Tucking an arc shot.
Progress.
Throwing through. Another one pouncing on us.
Rings moving and we go.
Recharging. Prey here. Close to me. There.
Gonna drill some sense into it.
Shattered prey shield.
Yeah, nah, healing.
Someone's gotta take out the new.
Six, recharging my shields.
Giving my shield to recharge.
My dumb ass over here talking and shit. Oh fuck, them headphones. We gotta
Bam
see
goes the
that.
boozle. Ha. Oh boy.
Healing up. Getting a bit of high water.
Check it out. Care package coming in. One sec. Healing up.
Gonna drill some sense into you.
Got one here. Got him. Got one spotted.
Go there.
Reloading.
Yep, keen.
Launching to a new angle.
Give me my upgrade, Syndicate scum. Cheer, cuz.
I picked up the enemy scent. Prey spotted over there. Weapon supply bin here.
I'm coming to get it.
Yeah, keen as a
Optic
bee.
here. Mid-range.
Hands off. That's Maggie's.
Got him over.
Nothing on my sleeves
I'm going
and
that way. Come if you want.
extra supplies.
Got extra supplies here. Optics here. Close range.
Echo's got an angle. Moving there. Thermite grenade here.
Nah, me.
Need a new angle on this.
I just put up that 2-4 you paid for me.
Cheers a million.
Look, there's a mark over there.
I think this place needs a little more. Yeah.
Current angle sucks. Switching it up. Prey spotted over there.
Yeah, keen as a bean.
Some prey there. Prey over there. Don't spook them. Throwing an
Round
arc.
2. Beginning
Frag out.
countdown.
Next.
Opening fire. Bad guy over there.
Go.
It's shooting at
What
me.
the fuck?
Throw my grenade.
Bad guy there.
Bam, there goes a boozle. Or something like that.
Gives a sick. Recharging my shields.
Got him. Reloading.
A mark over there. Tag some prey. Firing. Mark. Right there. Another squad's pouncing on us.
Drilling through. Shield is close.
Oh, he's flash.
Bam to the woozle. Yeah, sending out a decoy.
Prey there. Prey in sight. Moving there. Getting shot at. I'm waiting up. Stay right here.
Rings fast. Reloading.
Bamboozles for the foozles.
In damage.
Enemy shield cracked. Give me my shield. Move that way. Down.
Down to nothing. Oh, squad. Scatter
I'll
the
go in
Phoenix.
here, right in
Get
front of me.
Oi, chose my upgrade. On your feet. Carried it.
I just gotta patch myself up. Hang on. Wake
Yeah.
up, rings
Tower here.
moving. That thing hurts.
I'll grab him. I got him over.
Got the banner. Time to get a beacon.
Care package on its way. Sweet as. Aces, my ultimate's good to go.
One sec. Healing up. Just gotta patch myself up.
Kia ora. Got a mobile respawn beacon here. Heat shield here. Syringe here.
Got another shot. I won't waste it.
It's shooting at me.
Oh my god, bro. They're just waiting.
Firing. Yeah, getting shot at.
Throw in a thermite. Healing up. Got
Setting up heat shield.
half the squad. Here's a sec. Recharging my shields.
Watch my back. I'm healing.
Recharging shield. Come on, bamboozle.
Replicator incoming. Could have used one of these growing up.
Healing up. Getting a bit of high water.
Echo, take the sweet angle. Moving.
tried to fucking assassinate me.
Killing up.
Helmet here. Level 4.
45 seconds. Ring's not too far. I'm okay with
Gotta
that.
hop up here.
That's mine.
How the fuck am I pinging at 140? What the fuck?
Pay attention, gang. Not far from the ring.
Girls ripping
Helmet
through.
here. Forget it.
Target spotted.
Survey beacon here. Close in on our prey. They're marked on your map.
10 seconds.
This way,
Ring is
let's go.
basically knocking on
Going
the door.
here. You lot, getting behind. My ultimate's ready to go.
Moving to Echo for a better angle. Got a mark there. Long shot away. Outside the ring is where the stupid
I heard
dies.
something.
Let's get inside.
Care package.
Standard stock here. Level 1.
Nothing on my sleeves and extra supplies.
Light ammo here.
Shield battery here.
Nah, me.
Y'all good on backs? Sure.
I need shield.
Shield battery here.
Need a new angle on this.
Light ammo here. Shield cell here.
Tagged and half in the bag. I cracked the target shield.
Took down some prey.
I think this place needs a little more me. Yeah.
Prey there.
Drilling right through yous. Eggs shooting at me.
No! He came out of trouble. Fuck.
I'm told to small talk in awkward moments. So, do you like small things?
Target spotted. My shields. You got bamboozled.
I got both in my box.
Respawn beacon deployed.
Oh, you already got one.
Oh, right here. Prey right here.
That's on me.
And they're hitting me. 1 minute until close.
Let's move here. Thermite grenade here.
Bags with the upgrade. Go.
Go there.
Gonna get rough as guts. Choice. Safety's off. Weapons free.
Oh, what the game bang that skin?
All right, let's do this.
That must be the one in the store right now.
We all make bad choices. You live, you learn.
This is your champion.
Remember me, friends. I may kill you.
She got the Lamar Jackson cornrows.
Follow the leader.
If I'd blood in the water to a shark like me. Ring's near, cuzzies. Got a minute before she closes.
Attention. First blood.
Rings close. 45 seconds. Oh, someone got the party started.
Attention. Evo
Optics here.
harvesters are
Close
online.
range.
The champion has been eliminated.
That's some champion, huh?
Rings near as and weren't close for 30. Big up, team.
I'll take that.
D7 scout, please. Oh, found it.
Rings close. Closes in 10. Good buzz.
Eyes up. Crafty.
Gotta hop up here. Hammer point.
Warning.
I need it.
Wake up, ring's moving. That thing hurts.
Extended supply bin here. Get your sticky fingers ready.
Care package being delivered.
Care package incoming. Let's get to the LZ. Found extra supplies here. Arm up. Barrel stabilizer here. Level 3. Good for
Dibs.
ranged engagement.
New kill leader.
Captain, hang on a mo. Extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
Got extra supplies here. No need to thank me.
Optics here. Close range. Cheers a million. Oi, level up. Time for a bloody upgrade.
Anyone hungry? Killed one of those flyers. I'll dibs on the legs.
Spotted.
Upgrade, chap. Yeah, mate. Shield. Drilling right through yous.
Go bamboozle. Toops o'clock.
Get in there. Reloading.
Send in a decoy.
A broken enemy shield. Taking fire. Frag out. Give me a sec. Recharging shields.
Enemy spotted. They look small.
Drills tearing through.
Decoy escape deployed. Sending out my decoy. I got a bad guy.
Taking fire.
No one hides from my drill.
Down to enemy. Don't have to do it. Using the decoy escape.
Squad wiped.
Respawn beacon deployed for whoever.
Recharging my shields, cubbies.
It's not fucking like it's good, that's
Grabbed our squattie's banner. If they die again and I'll kill him myself.
Optics here. Mid-range.
Let me at him.
Kia ora.
what do you say?
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
I got 6
Next
bets
ring's
to finish
bar,
this.
eh? Hurry up, Optics here, mid-range.
Shield battery here.
Attention. There is a
Replicator here. Falling down.
You don't need these, right?
You kill leaders killed their way to the top. Respect. Rolling that way.
What, 8 hours, sir?
Aces, my ultimate's good to go. Half the squads are left. Let's kill them before they die.
Rings nearby. Enemy spotted.
You double, bro. I need 43 to blue. I mean purple. Bust a nigga in his shit with this goddamn G-Scout.
All right, hard cases, we're right by the ring. Got 45.
I'd be right up at purple. I should have been running single shot weapons.
Spam
'Cause
to the woozle.
it forces me to play
Sending out a
differently.
decoy.
I gotta be accurate.
Rings in our neighborhood and won't close for 30.
But I was always scared to run 2 single. I got Eva. Well, Eva is not fully automatic, but I got a shotgun and G-Scout. I used to be scared to do that shit.
Crafton, hang on a moment.
Crafting, hang on.
Rings near and closing in 10.
Purple shit, right now.
Leveled up. Upgrade time for mags.
Now your boy
Check
got
us.
2 rare girls.
Rings moving.
P2020 here. Standard issue because it's dependable.
Ooh. Should I go Eva and P20s?
package being delivered.
Care
Yeah,
package
nah.
touching down.
Take
They usually
it
carry
light.
their platforms.
Can't even take the life. Launch pad. The same thing game with this one.
Let's go over there. Let's check out that way.
Somebody need that?
Standard stock here. Level 2. Extra supplies here. Since your mum ain't here to kiss it better. Optics. Extended light mag here. Shotgun bolt here. Level 3.
Forget that.
Yep. Keen as a bean.
Awesome, man.
Being shot at. That airfield is cracked.
Oh, bitch, keep firing.
Air and
I mean, this fucking game, bitch.
Enemy mobile shield over there, kids.
Get that little fucking weekend, bro. Bitch.
Here's
Oh,
a
that shit's
sec.
so loud.
Recharging my shields.
I think this place needs a little more me. Using the decoy escape.
Round 3. Beginning ring countdown.
Oh, they paid somebody.
Reloading.
Report the head.
Hostile spot.
I'm running out of
Oh, to the right, to the right, to the right. Right. Get up here! They're flush! Right in front of you!
Spotted. Double timing it. Popping it.
No, what? Niggas with them P20s.
We got company, people.
I got everything under control. You got bamboozled.
Enemy spotted.
I got a job, bro. No way! You got that all.
10 seconds. Ring's close. Save the day.
Get out of here, please. Get out of here, please. Get out of here. Go, 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 go.
You played dead like a pro.
Bitch, your mama played dead like a pro, fuck boy. Oh my god, I fucking hate them birds. That's 2 games in a row on that side of the fucking map, bro.
Got your back.
At least we probably.
A sights, Peter. Heat shield deployed here.
Lobby. Go to the lobby. Skirt. Hey Breezy, you played week 1 yet? Tight shit, you fucking with your team? Tight shit. Alright, I'll be back. Hold on. I was gonna see. Spain. What's my what'd you say, Luis? Alright. Oh, that is the event scam. Oh, bitch, I got this Newcastle skin? Oh my god. No way. Yes way. Fucking art. Wait, I can make my banner frame any. There's no fucking way they did this. No fucking way. I can put a Wraith banner on a goddamn Newcastle. This is crazy. A couple of them bitches, but I ain't got one for Newcastle.
You only lose the battle when you choose.
Who the fuck is Big Hippo? What's going on, chat? Who? What? Huh? Need a need a third? Oh, that was you? Oh, nah, we seen that bit. Shit. Don't matter. If you trash, we gonna kick you. I don't mind playing with people in the chat. I ain't mean to do that shit, bro. What the fuck? Send it again. Send it again, bro. Oh, you played with me before? Send it again. Oh, you in the match. Oh, you just started the match. I'm ready. They ain't gonna send it though. I got short-term memory loss. I have to have it because I don't even remember what I fucking did fucking 30 seconds ago sometimes, bro. Especially in the morning before I smoke, that is the worst time for me to try to remember some shit. I'm not nothing. Yo, mic check. These sound like the white headphones, brother. Well, how you fix the feedback? That bitch ain't feeding back no more. Which one? Swizzy IQ? Where is he? He supposed to be in the chat the whole time. You say what? Nah. Oh, Breezy on. He done fucked around and bought an S box. You talking about Swizzy, right? You going in and out. And you delayed. Like well, Like the fucking knocking on fucking wood.
Okay. Let's see if it's still got it.
Yeah, I'm ready for this. I'm so ready for this.
It's
I am
time.
extremely ready for this. We ready?
I need to fix that shit.
One thing is certain. Someone will die.
Hey, Grease, I can change the light bulb in here?
This is your champion.
Yeah.
Check out that giant banner of me. Wow, awesome.
I need the white light.
I'll be
Yeah.
in charge on this job.
I need that white light that you got in the fucking room, in the living room.
Small up yourself. AJ sheds cannon tree.
Together, we have this. To battle.
Yo, what's going on, Nemo? I do like Stormpoint. It's actually my second favorite map. My favorite map right now is Broken Wool. It's always been up like that. It's just the most, it fits the best for rank. That's what I'm putting with. points off the rip.
Gotta protect you.
Yeah, what?
One sec, healing up. Reloading. I have a subject in view. Firing. Reloading.
Took down a fool. Reinforcing my shield.
Attention. Evo harvesters are online.
Guess I'm running out of it. I'm down.
I got you. Here comes your protector. I'm still in this. Vincent.
I'm coming.
Got bamboozled. Fight doesn't stop here.
Crack! Flash! On the door. It's 2 on the door now. Newcastle just came in.
Bamboozle him. I got everything under control. You got bamboozled. All right, got an upgrade. Anyone call for a protector?
Administering. Getting shot at. Firing. Bad news. I'm down.
I'm recharging my shield. Moving my mobile shield. Let's take a little walk this way.
Oh my gosh. Why did I not hear that nigga?
Sorry you lost.
I'm finna try it out for a couple matches. If I don't like it, I'm going back to my wrecking ball. I'll tell you that much. Somebody asked why I switched off of Maggie and while I'm playing Newcastle. So I just want to see if I like it. But you want me to go back to Maggie? Horizon? You think I need to play Horizon? Hughes? You said the nigga that you talking about Hughes?
I wish for one thing.
Fuse
Results.
at your bloody service.
This place is something else. Let's go.
Them fucking riot drills.
Introducing your champion.
Get ready for a light show.
Hold on, fellas. I never did finish Jump Master training.
Hey. What? Now the L Star is good. It's back good now. That shit used to be ass.
Landing in this area yields a high probability for success. As the jump master, our latest to reclaim the most lives. Prepare for certain
Yo.
death.
Me and Glee was looking for you, but somebody had jumped in the party in our game. But I was gonna say when you get in, when you get on the Xbox, me and Fabrice in the party. I'm just in the game chat. But join the league. We in week 0. He ECU and I'm fucking Hawaii. You heard, man? Where you at? Are you waiting on the controller type shit? Alright.
Champ's out of commish.
I need a G-Scout and a shotgun ball.
Evo harvesters are now available.
Hands off, that's a prezi for Fusey. Optics here. Close range.
No, I got a G-Scout.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 2. Cheers, big ears.
We're all inside the ring. Good. Backpack here. Level 2.
Standard stock here. Level 2. Extended energy mag here. Level 3.
That care package could be a deciding variable.
Ultimate accelerant here. Extended heavy mag here. Level 2. Helmet here. Level 2.
New kill leader. Alpha.
Me. Come on.
Got a hop up here. Hammer point.
On you, mate.
I suggest we analyze those grounds.
Got a ring console over there.
Here's your birthday present.
I got a purple one. Wow. All them fucking blue bags you was swinging, bro. Over there, they just scanned us.
Clown there. Lucky me.
Damn, I need to stop. Okay.
Sniper stock here. Level 2.
Reloaded.
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 3.
bitch, I can't see.
More Jimmy Knuckle cluster.
Enemy shield broke.
This is not good right now.
Enemy over there. Enemy over there.
What is different? Please give me a scope.
Helmet here. Level 2.
Reloading.
Right here. On his zip.
An enemy shield. Reloading.
Raggedy bitch. And I don't even got no real scope, bro.
Level 2.
Lunch need that. Yeah. That's why I got white hats. And he got white. Both y'all got white knockdowns.
Let's go that way.
Lunch need to scan the ring.
Ring console over there.
Extended light mag here.
Round 2.
Level 2.
Beginning ring countdown.
Next ring's quite the trot.
Participants have reduced by 50%.
Replicator being delivered.
Got a replicator coming down.
Enemy spotted.
Target over there.
Taking fire.
Lunch get his ass mowed the fuck down.
Let's migrate over there.
Reload.
They down for me.
Bro, what the fuck?
Being shot at.
Unspotted. Taking fire. Broke their shield now. Help you if you need.
That really ass, bro. I wish I had it 3 times.
The ring's far. She knuckle cluster out. Serving him a knuckle sandwich. Miata. Curling up. Ring's far. Closing in 45. Last one in owes me a slab.
Charging shields.
Watch out, Outlands.
Leaving a gas trap behind. Healing my.
Serving him a knuckle sandwich.
No fucking way.
The batter's in my control.
That is cheating. That buck got me with a triple take from fucking beyond yonder.
Most of the time, one is better than the other, and both of me are better than you.
Warning. Ring movement in
Yeah, like, fucking.
I leveled up. Nice.
That
And I get an
motherfucker right
upgrade.
there. With
That's
that
much
fucking
nicer.
triple
Or
takes, yeah.
equally as better.
Party not connected. I'm bouncing up. Fuck. Yep. I don't know, because I don't have a measure. That pressure was too hot? Oh, you say what? What we did, bro?
Do I gotta kick to get a bloody drink around here?
This is your champion.
I do this for the rush. The fans are just a bonus.
I can cook, clean, and defend my teammates.
Hold your breath. Let's go over there.
The fight's bloody. Yup. Sweet Bix.
Oh my god. This is the lowest I've ever came in my life. 16.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 3.
Dibs. Here it goes.
Attention. First blood. Round 1. Beginning ring
First blood.
countdown.
And if I have my way, it ain't gonna be the last.
We're all inside the ring. Good.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 3.
Extra munitions for you in grates.
Grappling.
Evo harvesters are now available.
Peacekeeper here. Evac tower here. A zip line to a big balloon. Is it my birthday?
I'm afraid not, Pepper. I'm afraid not. Need the motherfucking 3 times. About to go. Okay.
Standard heavy mag here. Level 3.
Level 2.
Dibs. Got a hop up here. Boosted loader.
I don't need that.
Nah.
Look back
Guts that up, hey. My ultimate's ready to go. Triple take here. Optics here, close range. Care package on its way, sweet bits. Optics here, mid-range. Sniper stock here, level 1. Leveled up. Upgrade time for mags.
Thank you.
Sweet bits. Mags with the upgrade. Dope.
Thanks.
Sweet bits.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
Zip line deployed. I've located enemy positions. They should be on your map.
Here's your birthday.
I think we should move that way.
Yep, sweet
Helmet
bits.
here. Evac tower here. You wanna fly?
Hands off. That's
Laser
Maggie's.
sight here. Level.
Attention. The champion has been
Cheers,
eliminated.
big ears. Champ's
You're
dead.
welcome.
We call that an oxymoron. Action. Allied deployed out there.
Boys, we took the evac.
Extra supplies here. Firepower.
The munitions for you in grates.
Never mind. Hostile over
No,
there.
optics here. Close range.
I could
Yep.
use that.
Enemy spotted.
Yep.
Watch out for the new kill leader, friend.
Hey there. Let's smash them.
The enemies are shooting at me. I have been down.
Reloaded.
We should go this way.
Get them all fired up. Literally, hell. Drills happy green.
Better to have friends at your side than at your funeral.
Hmm.
Reload. Just keep marching. Contact hostile.
Thanks.
Mr. Shane, Mr. Shane, Mr. Shane.
We're going to do beautiful things together.
If you're with me, I'm with you.
Mind your mullets, lady. I'm about to start some fires.
This is your champion.
Champion or not, I am ready for a fight. Polish your ramparts. It's party time. Eyes on the prize.
Drilling here.
Recharging shields.
Round one. Beginning ring countdown.
Cracked. Reload. Oh, I'm down.
There it is. The final evidence that you are not special.
Attention. Evo harvesters are online. New kill leader appointed.
Prepare to line your pockets. My ultimate's ready.
I'm already in the next ring. More time to gather supplies. I looted our teammate's banner. Optics here. Mid-range. Cracked an enemy shield. Jump drive out.
Care package being delivered.
I need health. Hold on, I need to heal. Throwing jump drive. Taking fire.
Yeah, going here.
Light ammo here. Supply bin there. I need energy ammo.
Chua, there are no squads like that. Energy ammo here. Friends, there is an extended energy magazine here. Level 2. I need a shotgun bolt.
Thanks.
I need a
I
shotgun
suspect
bolt.
there are subjects that way. Shotgun bolt here. Level 3.
Thank you.
I've noted your appreciation.
I see an enemy over there. I need an extended light mag. There is someone nearby.
Darken have seen a time. This win is ours.
Wherever we go, I'm at home in the ring.
I'm a revolutionary. It ain't revolutionary.
This is your champion.
That's the sweet aroma of fear.
Jump Master says, remember your ABCs? Always be killer. Fly to heaven this time we tear it apart. flat. And if I have my way, it ain't gonna be the last.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Rings nearby. 1 minute till close. Found a mobile respawn beacon here. Let's explore that way.
Hands off. That's Maggie's.
Evo harvesters are now available.
I need a second Mozambique.
Cheers a million. Rings near as and won't close for 30. Big ups, team. Not me.
There's an Evo harvester here.
Yeah, mate. Rings close. Closes in 10. Good buzz.
Ring console
Not me.
Fascinating tech, if I do say so. I'm scoping out this area for any signs of life.
In progress.
Rings moving. Let's go. Allons-y. It's on your map. Have a look, s'il vous plaît.
Another level. Another upgrade. Choice.
Contact with our
He's shooting at me. Reach it. Take care.
putting down a fence. The fence is coming.
Care package being delivered.
You hear that? There's a care package.
Healing. I don't mind. Everything is car pipe.
Let's go there. Never mind. Grenade. Enemy very close.
Samana Wahine ain't dead yet.
Canada down. Oh, yes, see. Lifelines got your back. Just a square. 1 second.
Open wide. Here comes the drill. Charging machine. Nothing.
No fucking bullets in it.
Champion eliminated.
Healing up. Not a bit average, eh?
Yes. Go ahead.
Enemy right here. Reloading. Come on, this way.
Literally, come.
Lifelines got your back. Health drone if you need. Healing my wounds.
I'm out of shotgun ammo. Reloading.
That tower.
Enemy there. About time, eh? Using a Phoenix kit.
I don't even know.
I'm crossing. First, take it over. Avenger, making contact with target spotted. This way, let's go.
Knew you were bacon. Knew you were bacon.
scared. 1 second.
Yeah, nah, healing.
Just getting my shields to recharge. Doing me that fella. Let's go there.
Skull and a phoenix kid.
Just a scared. 1 second.
Next ring.
Healing my wounds. I'm bleeding out. I need help.
Just a sec. Recharging my shields.
Deploying headstrong. Fetching myself up a bit.
Coming. No kicking the bucket on my watch. Ring's far, closes in 60. Ring was way more fun when I was...
Lifeline, got your back. Hair drawn if you need it. Seconds, ring far. That way. Come on. I
Yep.
need help.
Sweet Bix. Cuzzies, got some goodies for you.
Listen up.
Standard heavy mag here, level 3.
Extended life mag, yeah. Level 2.
Cheers, big ears.
I still need fucking
Need
shot
shotty ammo.
rounds.
Listen up, the ring's moving.
Attention, delivering care package.
Care package on its way. Sweet as.
Only half the squads are left.
Ultimate accelerant here.
We are not alone. Look over here. I'm needed. I'm
Yep.
in trouble.
Keen as a bean.
Reloading.
I'm back.
Go there.
Go that way. Reloading. Recharging my shields. I'm spotted. Taking fire. Reloading. I'm in trouble. Recharging my shields. Shield deployed. Healing my wounds.
sweat right there, him up. No way.
Don't feel bad for not
That is
surviving.
such fucking
You
cheating,
weren't
bro.
really living anyway.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Rings not that far.
Bro, there's no way. I hit that boy for 28 when I squared him right the fuck up.
30 seconds.
Ultimate accelerant here.
Enemy there.
Care package being delivered.
Enemy there.
I think we should go there. Move there.
What's going on?
Don't worry. Help me, and I'll help you.
Remember, bloodshed is bloodshed.
I've got your back. Remember me tell you.
Introducing your champion.
By the time you see me coming, I'll be going, and you'll be gone.
I say we land here.
How about here? I heard you.
Yo.
Enough landing around. We dropping.
Appreciate it. Oh my gosh.
Yo, beautiful.
The enemy's positions. Check your map.
Attention. First blood.
Oh.
Round one. Beginning ring countdown.
Remember this. I'm the one you should have concerns about.
Don't worry. I picked up the banner.
Got one. Got one right here. Thermite grenade out. Throwing grenade.
Now you back and ready to rip some heads off.
One squad in the area. This way.
Knew you needed Mad Maggie, eh? I'll get the job done. Kia ora.
One squad in the area. Taking fire.
Bro, get off my ass.
Down.
Bro.
I downed one.
Remember
After this, I'm the one you should have concerns about.
Enemy. Reloading.
Attention, there is a new kill leader.
I'm recalling my drone. 잘 보고 다녀. There are 2 squads near us.
Oh my god! There's no fucking way, bro. Who the fuck is this kid? That kid is wrong. TikTok Lobos.
It goes well with my level up. Upgraded and good to go.
Oh, he live too.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
Got to hop up here.
Yeah. You gonna get off? Alright. Yeah, you said you're finna get off? Alright, my boy. A change home. Remix, 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 remix. Never scared, scared.
EA Sports.
What's going on, Breezy? Did you win your first game? Hey, for Breezy. killed? Oh, you playing fucking real. Yeah. You still on stream? What are you East Coast? Trying to get the league rolling. I'm gonna play right now. So I said he's going to You don't gotta exit the lobby. Yeah. So that's me playing that long. What's going on? I knew it. I felt it. We triplets, bro. I be feeling y'all like tap into y'all team celebrity spirit like type shit. You got the red one, I got the blue one. Hey, I got a red controller though. Yes, this is exactly what you think it is, man. It is a P5. No, this is my P5. This is my P5 controller. Because Louise had gave me his P5, but he had to send it back to Sony because it had kept cutting off. Just gonna let me put that. Yeah. Hey, put your headphones on and get in the party chat, please. We said for us to be prepared for us to be losers. Hey buddy. Murph in a motherfucking chat, nigga. No. What's going on, chat? We here, man. 100 hours. Oh, this is fucking pitiful. This is not. Okay. Be right back. Hold on, be right back. Yo. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm playing my week right now. I'm playing right now. Hawaii rebuild on a bitch ass nigga. You dig what I'm saying?
Aloha. Welcome to paradise.
Yeah.
Hawaii, just outside of Honolulu and home of the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors. A tremendous setting and a spectacular game that we have in store. Let's see what he can do with the return. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. So the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors offense will get the first possession of the game.
Rainbow
and here's
Warriors.
the veteran, a guy who has been around and is ready to finish his final season with a bang.
It's so nice to have guys like this that have been around the block, that know the offense inside and out. Guys I can trust. Leadership, play on the field, all the boxes are checked.
Yeah, because he's a
Where you
leader.
putting? Huh? Why don't you just put them in the oven? Karina, put that shit in the oven.
The guy the offense looks to make plays early. So if I'm the quarterback, I'm calling this guy's number a lot early.
He'll get over the middle. The 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll run the option. He'll toss it. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one.
We're going to talk about making it easy for an offensive coordinator to pick up a bunch of yards on first down, make that second down really, really manageable. That's a great job by the offense.
He'll toss it. And they'll ride him down, but not before he picks up the first down. And how about the timing on that pitch?
And already this guy is leaving his mark on this game. Opening drive, back-to-back runs where he's found a way to get positive yards. He was able to pick up the first on that last carry. They should keep feeding him the football. The more success they have, it's going to open up the play-action game.
Quick strike complete. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch. The Rainbow Warriors come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. Offense gets set for second down. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Caught on the outside, it's McBride. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. Third and short from the 26. Pretty easy field goal range, but they'd love to pick up the first. And the Rainbow Warriors are stopped, but not before getting it past the sticks. Snap's going to come from the 23 on first and 10. Looking for a man, it's Shager. He makes the connection. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down.
And there was no question in that scenario. That's where the quarterback was going. He knew he had his receiver in a matchup that he liked, running a route where he would find himself.
And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21.
Quarterback just has to do a much better job throwing that football late in that type of situation and goal to go. You cannot go backwards, so you need to know if your guy's not open, this is going to be an incompletion. I'm throwing this thing into the fourth row.
Touchdown, Hawaii! Hauled it in and just kept right on running to the hallelujah man. And with the extra point, they get the first 7
I'm playing FCS East on that. I don't know why the fuck I can say this. What? I'm in the first quarter. I haven't.
Now on the option. Now the toss. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up, get some movement at the point of attack, and find a little crease for your running back.
From the gun, the give, looking for room. And a decent game there before the defense makes a stop. They're facing a third down. Looking to throw for it. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man downfield. And he'll take it all the way. From the gun, running back gets the give. On the move at the 30. Nothing but green ahead. The 30. The 10. And he just... Off the play fake on first down. Fires to the big fella. At the 20, he's got space. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. Two running backs alongside the quarterback. Takes this handoff and headed to the right. He stopped just a chain link or two away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. On second down, will they go back to the ground game? To the air, it's Shager. The throw to the outside is complete. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the first down.
It's hard to judge my
And
team.
they will try to build on what has already been a dominant first half performance. Now on first down from the 43-yard line. He's got his man, makes the grab.
Because I know I can manipulate. I was going to say, I know for a fact I can manipulate so much shit with the game.
Probably some sort of zone coverage where you're trying to get two bodies, forcing the quarterback to have to go somewhere else with the ball.
Brought down at the 32-yard line, picks up 15 yards on the way, and an important first down. New set of downs after that completion. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Fires to the tight end. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. Just enough time to get off one more snap.
Run it, bitch.
From the gun, he leaves it with the back. The Rainbow
You see, we have some disciplinary problem, bitch. I'm telling you to fight the ball, and you just doing your own fucking thing, bitch.
That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update. Got things teed up and just about ready to go here in the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more. On the option. Now the toss. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
How about the defender being a heat-seeking missile? He was on radar lock. He found the football.
Hey, my Air Force wide receiver at 39, bro.
Bad intentions.
Quarterback extends the play. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the
Why are you
ball.
wearing fucking 39?
If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. He'll fire to his right. And
that's what the fuck y'all asked for,
trying to move the chains, they were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's fourth down. And the Rainbow Warriors will punt this one away. First time today we've seen a punter go to work. Out of the gun to give to the back. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play. 1st and 10 from their own 13. Fires to the wideout. Pulls it in. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a 1st down for this offense. Fresh set of downs after the completion. Right down the middle. It's complete. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30. The Rainbow Warriors with the 1st and 10. Back to throw, it's Shager. Using the back as a receiver on the screen.
Oh my God.
They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back.
And there you go. You see, you don't have to throw bombs to get big plays in the passing game. Just screen it to your running back. As soon as he catches it, he gets upfield. And how about the downfield blocking by these linemen and the wide receivers as they rip off that explosive play?
He's got it.
Oh my God.
Got some room, headed to the goal line. Well, this one had all the suspense of a bug hurtling his way toward a windshield, and they did.
Yo. Y'all press ready? No. Alright. How you did it? Hey, we on the first week. Week 1. UCLA, wow. Okay. Perfect. What time is it? Hurry up. Cowboys.
My son, Junior, stand up. Yeah, he does all our social media, so all the stuff you've been seeing, that's him.
100 mil, I need it. The glory, I need it. I took L's but walked around like I was undefeated. I saw no results, I still woke up and chased them. They told me to find myself, instead I want to find a way.
Everybody got on jury. Even the baby got a little something. We ready now.
Because that's what I'm going to sit on the sideline with my foot. Big boy, you knew. They don't know you yet. Come on up here and introduce yourself and tell them who this is about you.
How y'all doing? I'm Cordell Thomas. I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. I was at LSU from 2019-2023. I went to family last year, and I just came from Central Missouri.
Welcome, brother. Y'all got any questions for the big fella?
Well, I need my carburetor fixed. I came here, just as a challenge to myself, to prove to myself that, I'm better. I came with the HBCU coming out of SEC school, but that was ready to get healthy. So I came here just to challenge myself and show that I can play on the biggest stage in college football.
All right, we good? It's so funny, it's a small world. It's a small world. We were at breakfast the other day with Shador, and we were talking about the young fella. And tell him what you told me, Shador, because I forgot.
Oh, he was like killing dudes in high school.
Yeah. He's like that. That's the kid that you showed the whole team his film of high school when he was abusing people out there. At the Unarmored camp, Big George, at the Unarmored camp, he was whooping everybody down, wasn't he? And I didn't know, I forgot that was the same cat that he was abusing folks. You go to Google him, I want that same, what you did there, that's what I want right here. That same attitude. It may sound like a foolish thing, but when a cameraman is consistently filming you daily, he sees a lot of things that you don't see. He sees a lot of things that I don't see, what we don't see. But those things are truly authentic because they're capturing you at your lowest moment, at your highest moment, at all moments. So I'm going to turn the stage over to my son and let him tell you about what he sees and how he views it.
All right. I ain't gonna say averageness, but just good. It's the difference between good and great. And we not in all phases of the game. Offense, defense, linemen, receivers, QBs, everybody. We just not there yet, so let's keep going hard. The Bible say he gonna prepare a table for us in front of our enemies, so he's using all the hate, all the comments, everything these people say about us to prepare that table. So without them even knowing they're doing so, they're preparing that table for us. You know what I'm saying? They're preparing this story to be written. They're preparing greatness. Yeah. So stage is set, bro. All we gotta do is win. They're gonna make a movie about this shit. All we gotta do is win. You know what I'm saying? There's some legendary stuff going on. It's just now it's up to us to do it. So they made that table for us. God set it up so a greatness could happen, or where we can go down in history. So you want to make history, or you want to be part of someone else's. History is written by the victors. We don't know the losing people's story. They lost. Their story don't matter. So let's win. We can tell our own story. We can make our own history. That's all it is. Great stuff.
Just pay attention. Jerry Rice came out the huddle and broke out the huddle to his left side what he's going to do. By the rhythm that Michael Irvin ran out the huddle with, pass play. When he bent all the way over, pass play. When he stood up like that, run play. There's certain things that I knew from study habits, and Jay Field would tell you. And that's one reason he said he never gave me the card offense in practice, because of the study habits, understanding what you was going to get against the West Coast offense, because we got to the point where it wasn't just studying players, you study coordinators. Coordinators have habits. And when they get tight and they get in trouble, third down, 3rd and 8, they have habits. They don't call what they normally call, what they're used to, regardless of the personnel. So guys, study your butt off and watch how much more simplistic this game is going to be. If you study with the talent that you have, you can't help but be great. But if you don't study, you're just going to be an average player. Average player that has no consistency over the long haul. I promise you, if you talk to guys that's been in the league 7, 8, 9, 10 years, the only way they lasted is they study. What is your study habits, Coach Matthews?
Splits, differences, backfield set, formation, those things I went. I got to tell my guys, this is something I had to watch over and over again. I just couldn't watch it one time. There's always something, some tip there. You got to find it, right? Something that you see. If somebody else give it to you, man, you're not gonna know what to look for. You got to find it.
Once I understood that everybody on defense had a responsibility, like that simplified everything for me.
First of all, I mean, it's just like Big George just said, right? It depends on who you're playing. You play a zone coverage team, then you have to understand the responsibilities of that zone coverage. So once you understand the responsibilities of that zone coverage, then you know how fast you can play in those zones and when those weaknesses are within those zones. All right? Man coverage is a different story. Now you want to start looking like what Coach Matthews is talking about, tendencies of that player. And how this player backpedal. What's his backpedal like? What's his pad level like? Okay? Is he a heel-toe guy when he backpedal? All right? Is he a shuffle guy? So there's things like that. Can I move him off his mark? If I move him, what my technique is, you have to go into that game with an understanding of what you expect to see. So when you start checking those boxes in that game, oh shit, now the rest of the game gonna be easy because they ain't gonna change shit for the most part. Now you can just get after their ass. But the first series is checking those boxes.
And go inside to his third step, you start studying your opponent. Right? Once you start studying your opponent, you put all that stuff together. So you start out with the stance alignment assignment. I hear the defense say that all the time. Why would we study stance alignment assignment? All right, and then after that point, you start getting to the person, how they do it. This 3rd and long, this is this go-to.
Then I'm thinking pass, it's time to go. If I'm getting a bird signal from the offensive tackle, I'm yelling it down the line, it's bird, it's time to go rush. From there, then it goes to formation. If a bunch is there, I know they run into the bunch 9 times out of 10, especially if the back is all set to the bunch.
Guys, you got to be students of the game. There's one resounding question that scouts ask me every day that they come. He's a student of the game. Does he love the game? You don't want to study, you don't want to prepare, you don't want to be the best. With the plethora of men that I just asked that are all regarded from the NFL. And they study their butts up. And you're a college player. And some of you don't want to study, but the NFL guys study their butt all the time. Make that make sense to me. So, if you want to go to the next level and really elevate your game, you need to learn how to study and learn how to prepare. And just learn little intricate details about your opponent. God blessed me tremendously with a lot of athleticism, a lot of speed, a lot of quickness, a lot of intellect, a lot of stuff. But studying my opponent was something I had to learn to do. And I felt like I took pride in it. I think the greatest play, you've seen a million plays on YouTube or whatever, but the greatest play I think I ever made, that I was playing for the Washington Redskins. We played against the Giants in New York. Ball over far hash, receiver to me, top of the number. First thing I'm thinking, bang it. So I don't want to bump it, because if I bump it, I know it goes to the fade. Okay? So I'm off. I'm like, okay, bang eight. So I'm gonna start off outside leverage, then I'm gonna weave in. As this receiver is approaching me, and I'm down, I'm in my stance, I'm counting his outside foot when he's stepping. As he's running towards me in a game, I'm counting 1, 2, 3. And when he hit the 4th one, I know he is bang eight. He cut it. Cut it off, pick. I think it's the greatest play I ever made because it comes from nothing but study. And I'm having the propensity to count steps in a game. 1, 2, 3, 4, jumping. Google it. New York versus Redskins. That's pick. But it came from study and preparation. And I was old-headed then. I think I was 30, 33, or something like that in the game. But study kept me where I was and who I was. Kept me at that point. So if I were you to study, I don't play by that. And if I don't see the hours on the tape, you won't see the uniform on you. I promise you that. All right, let's have a great day, guys.
Word of the day?
Yeah.
Impersonation.
Damn. Well, why you took my word?
Oh, that was your word? My boy just good at impersonations. I mean, that was one of the best things I've ever seen last night. Who? JB.
An extra layer of cheese and toppings to the crispy golden edge. It's Domino's Pan Pizza. If you know, you know.
You and your champions will become legends. Play now.
Porsche have done an absolutely...
Ion. Electrified. Hungok Tire.
Don't laugh at me when I say it. Where I'm from.
It was great. That's my word of the day.
Word of the day?
First timer.
Come back to me, come back to me. I already done.
Moment's too big. This time is like...
My word of the day would be funny. So what? Funny. Because Bucky be doing some funny stuff. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. You guys know what I mean. Thank you.
What? Confidence.
Confidence?
Word of the day is confidence.
Okay.
Why? Tell them why. You gotta be confident in everything you do. You ain't got confidence, you ain't got nothing. Confidence.
My word is passion. You gotta have passion every day.
My word is...
Pump it, bro. What you say?
I don't know.
You said,
That sucks. That's horrible.
Okay.
That's terrible. My boy got buck fever on camera.
Hey, what up?
Good morning. 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 How y'all feeling today? Great. Feel good? Great. Who feel really, really good today? I mean, great. Who feel really, really good? Why you feel good, Doug? Woke up. We woke up. What's that? Another opportunity. I like that. Why you feel great? Game week. Game week. You ready up? Yes, sir. Slept good. I like that. How many hours? 7? I like that. 7 is good. You ready up? Offense, y'all ain't nothing? Ain't nothing happening on this side? Yes, sir.
I ain't gonna lie, my boy Jalen Wesley got me turned up last night for a little interview he did. Like I really appreciate what he said.
What he said? That was profound.
I just said that stay overly prayed up, overly blessed. I mean, you stay overly positive. You know, I mean, it kind of hyped me up from last night. Though, so
Gotcha. I like that. Right up. Bless you in so many different ways. This gentleman, he didn't want to do no Zoom. He said, I'm coming, Graham. I'm coming. I'm coming. I got to see him. I got to see him eye to eye, face to face. I got to look at him. Played with this gentleman. He's like a little brother to me. I love him to life. I never picked up a phone and called, and he didn't answer on the first ring, and vice versa. I love him to life. He is the epitome of what a football player he is, what a father he is, what a man of God he is, just what a good dude is. Work ethic, study habits, film preparation, taking care of his body, eating right, sleeping right, just doing all the correct things to be the greatest ever, not one of the, but the greatest ever to play center field back there on the defense. Never seen nothing like it, but I saw it firsthand. I saw how he got to that point by watching him prepare and practice every day. Ed Reed guy.
Good day, good morning, good morning.
Good morning.
How y'all doing?
Good.
If you're tired, if you're fatigued, because I know you are, one or two of you, I can see you, your face, your eyes are low. Go stand up in the back. Don't fall asleep in your meeting. Don't fall asleep in your meeting. You understand what I'm saying? If you're tired, go stand up in the back. If I can see it, I know he can see it. I know they can see it. I wasn't gonna start like this, but I just kind of go with what my spirit tells me. You understand? Football is war. Y'all are army. You know that, right? Mm-hmm. Do you really know that? It's war. Violent. Physical. You could die. Y'all know that? Huh? Speak up. It's serious out here. You understand? You could die playing this game.
That's right.
You understand? You could die playing this game. So your mind gotta be right. You gotta be physically ready to play this game. You can't be tired. You gotta have the energy to go out there today to do this thing the right way. That means you gotta recover the night before. That means you gotta do it again the next day, the next play, the next week. Are y'all prepared for that?
Sure.
See, when the season gets late in the season, when everybody gets tired and fatigued, like training camp is now, right? You tired, fatigued, you start to flatten out or go down. How many of y'all still feel good and feel like you elevate? That's how you're supposed to feel come October, November. You understand? That's what you're working for. See, you can't just think it's working for the day. You got a vision. You're man of God. God means being part of God is you got to take action. You don't just pray and sit there and wait for something to happen. You got to go out there and get it. And you got to have the right people around you.
Okay.
You understand? I love the fact that this man taking notes. Never walk in a meeting without a notebook and a pen. Not a one meeting. You ain't gonna remember everything. I don't care who you are. You understand? Sat in the meetings and training camp in the back, listening, taking notes, watching my other teammates in there not take notes, not pay attention to Deion Sanders talking? Are y'all kidding me? Hold up, this is my role model. He's a Hall of Famer. I got a jacket too. He's y'all coach. And y'all not doing right? You're not going extra hard? He came to Baltimore in 2014. That boosted me, boy. You talking about staying on your tippy toes to look good? You know how you be in that picture, you want to get taller? I got taller when he came. Couldn't nobody tell me nothing. He your coach. He texted me, look, bro, do a Zoom call for the team. Shit. My son's mother would be mad at me. I got 11 and a half months, yo, I'm supposed to be home, you understand? I'm on the next day smoking back. I gotta go put the carrots on. Y'all got kids in here? Anybody got kids? Boy, I was hoping no players raise their hand. You already know, right? You got a kid? Yes. Yeah, you got kids. That's a different responsibility. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Y'all are his kids. Not only are y'all his kids, he got his kid here. So you already know how much love he has for this. It's war, young men. When you go to battle in war, you better make sure you got somebody on the side of you, behind you, and in front of you to protect you. Somebody you can trust. Somebody who's gonna be there. So I ask you as an individual, what are you doing when nobody's watching? What are you doing when nobody's watching? What are you doing when you're not around your teammates? When you're not around your coaches and they told you to watch tape, watch film, study a little bit more. You gonna chase that girl? You're chasing women, not managing your time right. In this life, the biggest thing you're gonna have to manage is your time. You understand? You gotta manage people too. Women, friends, not just money. You understand? You have $100 million, you have $100. You don't know how to manage it, you're gonna have trouble. You understand? So it don't matter about that. Why get caught up in money anyway? They print it every day. Y'all drove past cemetery lately? Y'all see any cars and the chains out there? Y'all see that out there, huh? No houses, none of that at a cemetery, right? So why put a limit on how much you can make in life? You can't take it with you. You're gonna leave it behind though, so why not make a whole bunch? Why put a limit on yourself? So don't be crossed up. You understand? The person with you, your friends, your teammates, them the people like your peers growing up, the ones close to you. Them the ones who are gonna help you get to where y'all wanna go. So I ask y'all, where do y'all wanna go as a team? Where y'all wanna go? What's the goal? What's the ultimate goal? Say it loud, proud. To do what? To win it? Say it loud. Players only, huh? Y'all wanna win the championship? What if I told you you can't win it? Can't win a national championship. When y'all get to the next level, you can't win the Super Bowl either. Everybody winning. Everybody got the glamour and glitz. Everybody got good cafeteria, nice uniforms. You know, everybody got Hall of Fame coaches. Everybody got all the same stuff. So what's separating y'all? What's making y'all different?
Talk to us.
What's making y'all different? You can't win it. You want to tell y'all a little secret? You got to go take what you want. It's war. How you gonna win a war? You got to go take it, right? I told y'all it was war, right? You got to go take it, right? They ain't gonna just let you come in there. Oh, y'all can win. Y'all can have this. They ain't gonna lay down.
I'm hurt, dog. Don't ask me if I'm all right. Hell no. Joaquin said dominate, and we not doing it. I'm putting my heart in this shit, dog. Let's go, man. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
You built this?
It was easy once I found the parts.
Looks like you need a break. The General gives you one with flexible payment options.
Look, a chemical reaction.
Oh! For a great low rate, go with the General.
Hit it again, Jen.
Chegg's expert-supported AI explanations go beyond giving you the answer and get a step-by-step breakdown of your problem right away. You always have the option to send your question straight to one of our subject matter experts. Learn with Chegg.
They're not gonna lay down, young men. Not the first week, not the second week, not the third week, not the last week, not in the national championship game. They're not gonna lay down. Defense, where my defense at? Where you at, defense? Y'all ain't ready. They ain't ready yet. Where my defense at? See, y'all gotta go regardless. It's like being a father. You gotta go regardless. You gotta take care regardless. You gotta do it regardless. You understand? Sir. Defense, y'all gotta do it regardless. I don't care what the score is. Y'all gotta go back regardless. Offense, Shador can put up so many points, 100, 0. Y'all gotta go back and still stay focused. You understand? Sure. Regardless, you gotta go back. You understand? Sure. All right, now. I'm watching. The first place looked like the last one. I know y'all didn't see Ravens film. Sure. I know you see Miami film. 11 to the ball. Every snap. That's how you win. Forget the scheme. That's going to happen. They're going to take care of itself. You can't coach effort. I made more plays just running to the ball than the law line. People are like, how you made so many plays? Effort. Just running to the ball. Am I lying, Sap? D-Lou? Play with D-Lou. Got coached through my college career by Sap, telling me what to do, mentality stuff. I didn't told you about this. I didn't coach with a few coaches in here. No, that ain't it. Offense. What's up? Thought I was gonna forget about y'all, huh? Let's go to points, man. What else? Protect the ball. Finish every drive with a kick. It's simple. Field goal, extra point, punt. Finish every drive with a kick. You understand? Protect the ball. I see a lot of quarterbacks. You play like a pro, young man. Protect the ball. Ain't nothing wrong with taking a sack. Punt the ball. Defense, y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
Always, right?
Yes, sir.
The party. Y'all gotta be ready to go out all the time. You understand? You gotta be the wingman. That means you get the pretty girl or you get the ugly one. Am I lying? Y'all gotta be the wingman. Y'all the wingman. You understand? They're your wingman. Don't let them in the end zone. I don't care if you get them at the inch line. Get them down. Let them fight another day. All right? We'll take the ball off it. Brothers, you're gonna go through something. Iron sharpens iron. You ain't gonna like each other sometimes, offense, defense. You're not supposed to. Y'all supposed to come out here every day and beat their tail. Y'all supposed to come out here every day, beat their tail. How we made each other better, D-Lou?
Competition, baby.
Some days we gonna be the big brother. Some days they gonna be the big brother. There are times when Reggie Wayne, Hall of Fame, the beat, roommate, wasn't talking to me. D-Lou tell you how tight we are. Both from Louisiana. Roommates. He received on DB. We hit one of his boys at practice. Where the receivers at? Where the DBs at? Yeah. On the ass. Right? Supposed to be. Y'all supposed to be the fire stars of the team. Real stuff. Offense, receivers, and DBs. Y'all supposed to be the fire starters, man. Straight up. All day long. Y'all supposed to put them out. Offense. Y'all supposed to start. All right? Always under control. Everybody. Because in order to play this game, in order to go to war, you gotta be smart to win, or you ask to get killed. Right. Wake your ass up, boy, and go in the back. Now you're talking to a head coach. All right? I told you once, stand up, don't fall asleep. All right? Go in the back, man. I've stood up in the back of the meeting, so my coach know I really want to be here. I'm gonna veer off for a second. I got a call on Tuesday from Coach to go coach at the school he left before he came here. I said I would, man, but I got a call yesterday from another school. Fast forward, I go to that school. I'm there 3 weeks, it don't work out. I do some recruiting, got some 30 plus recruits, more recruits that they ever had in the school, and I get this one kid. I actually get a bunch of kids that committed and came to the school because of me. They want to play for me. I'm like, man, okay, let's go. We got this. I'm excited. I got my guy ready to do this, right? They let me go, whatever. I got kids there fighting for me to be their head coach. I'm like, man, stay prayed up. It's gonna work. I'm praying for him. His dad and I communicating constantly. I even called, bro, man, I got this guy. I got a couple guys. Still got a linebacker over there. Bad. Telling he can play. Calling other people, he can play. It's killing me inside. Knowing that I left a soldier behind. You understand? Fast forward, he keep doing the things he's doing. His dad's persistent. I'm trying my best to hold this in. The kid is right here. He's right here. You never know what God gonna take you in life, young man. I'm a young man from Shrewsbury, Louisiana, right out of the brickyards, projects. Y'all already know where it's at. Y'all got a lot of people here to help you. Stand up, young man. A lot of people here to help you. Y'all got to take heed to it. I'm telling you what to do when you're tired and you're still not listening. Y'all hard-headed. Y'all don't know. You think y'all do, but y'all don't. I done sat in y'all seats before. A lot of people out here sat in y'all seats. You think you know, but you don't. Somebody giving y'all some gems, take it. We won't know until you use it somewhere down the line. You stand up and go your ass in the back. You understand? You understand what I'm saying?
Sure.
Sir. You're gonna go through some stuff in life, finish my thought. You're gonna go through some stuff in life, man. Iron sharpens iron. If you know anything about that, you know that it's going through some brutal stuff. You probably heard the story countless amounts of times. Y'all gonna go through some stuff this season. Y'all got to stand together. That's right. Y'all gonna fight against each other. Offensive man, why you ain't blocking? Why you holding? It's gonna happen. But you got to regroup. You got to regroup, young man. You might drop one. What do you do? What do you do then? You understand? What do you do then? Hold together. Become strong. You actually win in the spring. What separates y'all from everybody else? What separates you as an individual? What are you going to do to help us get better here? A little extra. I'm about the little things. Being on time, studying your tape, studying your classwork, being respectful in class. See, if you ain't gonna do it outside of here, you ain't gonna do it on the field. True. It's gonna show. So if you're an asshole away from here, excuse my French, you're gonna be an asshole away, you're gonna be an asshole here. It might not show amongst the coaches, but in the game it will. You're gonna miss a block, you're gonna hold, you're gonna get a personal foul, it's gonna cost us a game. Now, we say not one play costs us a game, and it's true. But one play can cost us some shit. So it's gonna show, young men. It always do with energy. If you do it away from here, I got a friend. Like I told you, guys, friends gotta be close, gotta be good. I got a friend, a homeboy, grew up with him 20 plus years. He's with us, he all good. He go with his other people because he got a life. He lifing out here. He got another friend, he got another group. He doing mediocre shit over here. He doing a lot of mediocre shit with them. We do stuff over here the right way. Stand up. Don't bring that over here. Now it's intertwined. Now you got caught up over there, and now you're trying to bring it back over here. Now I got to bail you out of jail. They ain't bailing you out of jail. Choose your friends wisely. I told a friend yesterday, I said, friends, your peers, are the closest thing that you have a relationship that can relate to God. She said, why do you say that? I said, because your friends tend to know more about you than your own parents. You tend to confide in your friends more than anybody. You tell them stuff about other friends. So be careful, mindful, you've heard it before, who your friends are. That's right. You understand? I'm gonna leave y'all with this last card. Because I can talk all day. I didn't even get to watch the film. But anyway, in life, there's a reason why you go through elementary, junior high, high school, college. There's levels to this shit. And I'm gonna be blunt and frank. Because y'all in a different generation than we grew up in. They legalized marijuana, especially here in Colorado. Just because they legalized don't make it right for you. I'm 45. There's levels to this shit. I don't even recommend alcohol. Though I grew up in New Orleans and that's what we drew. We drank. We grew up around it. I grew up in those surroundings, so it's in me now. I'm trying to weed that out. You feel me? Knowing what I know now, I'd have never did what I did. But there's levels to this. I don't need to be doing grown folk stuff when I'm a kid. There's levels to this shit. Hall of Famer, college. There's levels to this shit. You understand? Do y'all really get it? I need to go some farther. There's a reason why you go through high school to college. Certain shit you shouldn't be doing on this level that you would do in pros or when you've grown. You understand? Take care of each other, look after each other. Be each other critics. Be each other's freaking brother, like for real. Man, you wrong for that. Don't say that. Don't do that. Go to class. Because if you don't, it's gonna cost you on first down, second down. All right? And defensive guys, y'all specifically, don't be celebrating on second down. First, second down celebrations, all right? Don't do that shit. If they don't get a first down on third down, you're gonna look real bad on camera. All right? Celebrate with the game over, man. Don't get too high, don't get too low, young man. All right? Celebrate, but don't get too high. Don't let your head get too big. All right? You're gonna get down sometimes, you're gonna lose. Keep your feet on the ground, don't go too low. All right, man? I won't take up too much of y'all time. Like I said, I can do it all. Blessings, man. Thank you, guys.
Safety back there. One question. You got one question?
Study habits. What you looking at when you turn on the film?
The easiest thing to do is to study their go-to receiver. Start with their go-to receiver. You start with their go-to receiver, you'll figure out their offense. They got to throw him the ball how many times? 8 times a game? You're safety, you hang around him, you get one at least. At least one. I got 2. That's the easiest thing to do. All right, next thing to do is to follow your coach's script. The first day of practice, watch it like that. All right? You're going to watch the first day of practice the day before. All right? Then the second day, you get it? You see what I'm saying? You watch your second day of practice the same way. How the script is, first, second down. Or watch it how the game goes. First, second down is situation. Football is situational, men. Football is all situations. All right? First, second down go together for the most part. Third down is a situation in itself. Why? Because they have to get the first down. You understand? So you watch third down by itself. You watch red zone by itself. 2 minutes is a situation by itself. 4 minutes, sing. Watch it all by itself. Then you watch the whole game. You'll watch the whole game probably first, but it just depends on your method. Everybody's different on how they learn. Everybody don't learn the same. Some people like to have you talking it to them. Some people like to see it. You understand? So you gotta apply it as such. Make it easy for yourself. Simplify it. Cause it's football. Y'all complicate this shit. Especially nowadays. Y'all think too much. We don't want you to think. Simplify it. Make it easy, young man, so you don't have to think. So you can just run around, have fun. All right?
One more second.
What made that Ravens defense different from any other defense?
What made us different? Man, we had a standard. So I ask you as an individual, I ask you as a team, what is y'all standard? That was in my speech. What's your standard? Truly, what's your standard as a team? As an individual, what is your standard? I still walk around that same standard. What's your standard? What's your standard? Whole team, everybody. We said we want to win, but your actions,
that's right.
Your actions that I see, I'm walking around with. Yeah, I had a bunch of teammates when I got to the University of Miami. They don't tell you, gonna make it to the league. Everybody want to win the national championship. But a lot of people want to make it to the league. A bunch of individuals want to make it to the team, want to make it to the league. Listen to me. From my first year to my third year, we didn't really have a bunch of that going on because we had a bunch of individuals. When we became a team, though, more people went. You look at my senior year, we won a national championship. Every senior on the team was on the roster, came the fall for NFL.
Come on, E.
Now, what you do with that opportunity after that is on you because college and pros is different. You ain't gonna have that same brotherhood. They asked me, winning the national championship or winning the Super Bowl? I pick college every time because this is different. We spend more time together. We spend a lot more time together. All right? So to answer your question, young man, our standard for each other in between them lines. Don't come in between these lines if you're not touching the ball. We don't want you on the field. You ain't gonna be late all the time. We ain't gonna want you on the field. We trying to win something, aren't we? Yes, sir. Trying to go somewhere. Everybody not gonna make it to the NFL. It's not gonna happen. Numbers won't allow it. You understand? But we could do something special here that we always had.
Guys, we're gonna end with this. We're gonna go straight to meetings. We're not gonna do specialties right now. We're gonna get it on the back end this evening. Also, I want to end with this. Each coach, and answer this question. You don't have to call no names. I just want an honest response. Let's start off with the defensive lineman.
Summer's here, and so too are its many challenges. Heat that won't quit, hammocks that won't hammock, flips that won't flop. That's why it's important to keep it cool, keep them coming, and keep it easy. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Bud Light.
Tom Brady. Would you, Brady, how old is Brady? Brady's
Hell,
probably.
yes.
Oh, God damn! You ain't let me finish the question, Tay.
I know exactly. Hey, when you said Tom Brady, I knew what you said. Let me see what he gonna say. And then you got to talk about how old he is. I don't care.
All my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle paid the price. Want a slice, got to roll the dice. That's why all my life, I've been grinding all my life. Look, all my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle paid the price. Want a slice, got to roll the dice. That's why all my life, I've been grinding all my life.
Hello, welcome to another episode of Club Shay Shay. I am your host, Shannon Sharp. I'm also the proprietor of Club Shay Shay. The guy that's stopping by for conversation and a drink today is one of the NFL best receiver. He's displayed generational talents and his ability leading the league in receiving touchdowns twice. He's the 3-time first-team All-Pro, a 6-time Pro Bowler, Hall of Fame level talent, once recorded 24 touchdowns in a single college season. Fresno State thought so much of him, they retired his number 15. A superstar, Devontae Adams.
Appreciate you having me, bro.
What's up, bro?
Appreciate
you good?
I'm great, man.
Hey, you know what, bro? After what you've done your first 10 years in the league, 6 Pro Bowls, 3 first-team All-Pro, leading the league in touchdown, bro, we got to toast to this.
We're going to toast, man.
And we were talking off camera earlier. You're not done yet.
I'm not done, man. We got
Continue
a whole
success,
lot.
bro.
Thank you, bro.
This is my personal cognac, Shea by Laportier, VSOP. Let me know what you think.
All right. That's some good stuff right there. I'm not a big drinker.
Right.
This right here is some good stuff.
That's what I'm talking. You heard it.
I'm not gonna lie because I seen you talk about Henny and this and that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't like Hennessy at all.
We don't talk bad about the competition, but we feel good with what we got.
But this right here is that's him.
I appreciate that.
That's him. I thought E40. My uncle E40. He sent me some of that Tycoon. I don't know if you had that. That's pretty good, but y'all right here with it. So,
okay, I appreciate that.
Yeah,
so y'all heard, go out and get your bottle of that Shea by Laportier, VSOP, best tasting VSOP on the market. You know what? Thank you. Let's get right into it. Entering into your 11th season. The first 10, bro, 6 Pro Bowls, 3 first-team All-Pro, led the league in receiving. But you've heard some of the critics. Devontae, he had 100 catches, his 4th straight 100-catch season. Yeah. Another 1,000-yard season. The separation is not what it used to be. Yards per catch is not what they used to be. Yeah. Man, Devontae's starting to slow down. How do you answer your critics?
Honestly, I don't answer them. I don't give an answer because I don't play for the reason why people ask me what I attribute a lot of my success to. And it's 2 main things. It's the fact that I keep my life real simple, real predictable, the things that I'm into. I don't got a million hobbies. I don't let my mind get all over the place. I got a few things I do business-wise, and I enjoy doing that. But for the most part, I just keep it real simple. And the other part is I'm a self-pleaser, man. I'm not really worried about my own expectation far exceeds what anybody else expects of me on the field. So when they say that, I'm already thinking that about myself, about not the separation and the details and things like that, but as far as what I have and what I can give to the game, if I'm not able to show that, I'm extreme. And you ask any of my teammates, coaches that I've had, I'm a real passionate dude. So they talk about this and that. I always tell them, man, don't tell me we got a whole lot of season left after 2 bad weeks or 2 lackluster weeks on offense, or because it's not just about me. It's not just my show. I'm not expecting to get out there and be the only one making plays and this and that. But if I'm out there and we can't get it going on offense, and I'm not being given my opportunities or the right type of opportunities, well then I have something to say about that because if one day I'm not gonna be at the top of my game, but that ain't 2 days. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be like that one day. But if it ain't me, then I can't have nothing else hindering my ability to affect each and every game and each and every snap that I get out there. So that's my mentality. So whatever anybody got to say, that really got nothing to do with me. That's their job. They supposed to go ahead and do that, hate or comment on it or whatever it is. But the truth is in the film too. So if you watch the film and you're not just looking at the numbers all the time, which I mean, we talking about it. I had still 1,200 over 100 catches and that was a down year.
8 touchdowns.
If that's a down year, then I feel like we gonna be all right.
How much eval do you do from week to week, year to year? Do you go back? Say you play a game, do you watch yourself, critique yourself during the year, or do you wait to do an entire body of work after the season where you go back game by game, route by route, and break yourself down, or do you do it week to week?
Day by day.
Wow.
Day by day. You ask anybody, like, you talk about the consistency over the course of 10, maybe the first few years wasn't what we wanted it to be, but then once I got rolling, it's just because of the way that I prepare, man, and the way that I critique myself. What I expect from myself is, like I said, I expect a lot. I know what I can provide, so I may go out there and lead the league in touchdowns and still feel like that wasn't enough because what you doing on the field got to do with me? Just because I led the league don't mean that I did my best.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like I can go out there and have 150 yards, and really it could have been a 220-yard game. So we can talk about it like it's good when you look at the stats, but that's why I'd say the stats don't always tell the story. You can sit here and look at it and say 150, and that look like you come out of a game and say, okay, good game, take it. And I'm like, okay, I appreciate it. I'm always acknowledge the love, but at the end of the day, if I'm not able to maximize what I can do, it ain't got nothing to do with 100. Who decided that 100 yards is a good game? I didn't. You know what I'm saying? So for me, it's maximizing every opportunity and every moment that I got in this league. Because like we was just talking about, it's going to be gone for it, and I'm going into 11, and people like, damn, this 11 for you? I'm like, bro, like,
You went by quick, first 10.
Right? So, I don't know if it's going to be another 10, but we ain't done yet.
Tell you what I used to do, like when I played, I would go leave a game, kind of like what you said, have 150, and I was like, damn. But those 2 drops, that's probably another 10, 15 right there. Now I got 165. Okay, if I come out of this, if I just did this, I could have broke that tackle, probably got another 15.
Right.
Do you constantly it's never good? You're satisfied, but you're not satisfied.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're saying, and it's a tough game to play because you drive yourself crazy doing that.
You will.
But the other side of it is that I don't mind being a little crazy if it means that I'm demanding what I should for myself regardless, and if you're a lesser player, your mind won't even take you there because you don't have that expectation for yourself. But when you know what you can give to the game and help your team with, for me, I've been in this league for a minute now and I still haven't been to a Super Bowl. So I feel like, cool, you could say that I had a great career, this and that, but I haven't been able to affect the game enough to win a Super Bowl yet. So I feel like that must mean that I'm not doing as much as what I can or as much as what I need to, even. So that's the way I look at it. Like, sometimes it may be a good day, and sometimes you do have those games where you say, look, I had, 14 targets, 13 catches, and that one was way behind me, and I couldn't do nothing about that.
Right.
But every time I caught the ball, I got busy, and I made the dude tackle. I didn't get tackled. I made his ass tackle me. You know what I'm saying? So it's days like that, but if you're really thinking about the game the right way, and if you're hard enough on yourself, you should have a lot of moments where you say, I left something out there, one way or the other.
When I look at...
Oh, it's lined up now.
Yep.
Not today.
Not today, huh?
All new Beyblade X. Explosive collisions. Ride the accelerator rail and launch into high gear. Find your edge with powerful new blades with metal battle layers. Bring your skills to the next level. Prove it in battle with Beyblade X Extreme Battle Set. Burst rates vary. Additional tops sold separately.
The talented receiver pool that we have now, it's as good as far as depth-wise as we've had at any point in time. I look at yourself, Justin Jefferson, Reek, Diggs, AJ, CD, Chase, St. Brown, Cup, Devontae, DK, Debo, McLaurin, Jalen Waddle, Keenan Allen, Puka Nacua.
Yeah.
When people talk about receivers, Devontae Adams is still in that list. Are you as high as you want to be? Or when you evaluate, when the people start talking about receivers, you like, hey, 17 still here now.
Well, this is the reality, man. And it's funny because I was just talking to my cousin about this. This league is and when I say the league, I mean the NFL culture. So the fans, some of the players, they want to crown a new king
every year.
Every year, you know what I'm saying? And the reality is, they haven't been able to do that for a real long time.
Right.
And so as soon as you see a little chink in the armor, as far as, I come to the Raiders and we're not able to keep it rolling and go to NFC Championship after NFC Championship like how I did in Green Bay with Aaron, and we had what we had there, and then they want to compare it and this and that. But I say, look, man, if you watch the tape, I'm not a different player whatsoever. I believe I'm still getting better. So sometimes the circumstance doesn't allow you to express that totally. And I truly believe, and that's why I say I'm not gonna hate on you for hating on me, because if you want to say you're the best, you got to play like the best. You can't just say that. So at the end of the day,
but you got to do it over a period of time. You just can't have one good year, a couple of good games.
Correct. But the good part about it, and why I love this league, is that now you are getting some young dudes coming in going crazy like JJ and doing it consistently. Where his first year we say, all right, bro, you're a rookie, like whatever. Like sure, you balled out and it looked good, but we'll see. Second year it's like, all right, he coming around, we gonna see. And then third year he do it again. You like, all right, man. Hey, all right, he might be the real deal. So we do got some dudes that's like that. Chase and Puka is another one that came on the scene, and we're gonna see what he continue to do. And I believe that it's gonna continue to happen. So I'm always rooting for these guys. I never sit here and watch and be like, drop that. Like I want to see you do it, because at the end of the day, like I said, I'm not judging how my season went based off how you played. I'm judging it off what I did.
Right.
That's just like if you come in and, if everybody just competing and like what they think the NFL is, like I'm sitting here, I'm going to line up and I ain't going to tell the young buck to call. Like, that's hurting me.
Right.
I need him to know the call. I need him to know what to do because I want him to ball out. That way it's going to make it easier on me.
Right.
You know, and it may not make it easier on me when somebody on another team does, but as a fan of the sport and the wideout position, I still love. That's why I watch the games. I want to see those big plays. I want to see all my favorite wideouts going ball out, and I know I'm gonna do the same. So, you know, hopefully we all just keep battling at the top. I don't want it to be where I got, you know, 1,900 yards and then everybody else sitting at 11. Like I wanted to, you know, I wanted.
You want to be pushed.
I want to be pushed. I want to continue to have my peers and the guys that I see and I get to work with and I'm cheering for. I want to see them going ball, and then that makes me say, okay, well then now I got to go do, you know, even better than that year after year. And I've done that, and I think some guys haven't gotten to that point where they've solidified that, but like I say, they just want to crown somebody else. So. Not that certain people are not worthy of high praise, but like you said, I'm still here.
You were in Green Bay for 8 years.
Mm-hmm.
You had Aaron Rodgers, a generational talent. 4 times he was an MVP, and we know what he represents. How hard was it for you to leave that? Because the likelihood of you going somewhere and finding that elsewhere is not, especially the relationship that you guys have built. This is over a period of time. Y'all didn't develop this over 1 year or 2 training camps. This is year after year, after conversation, game after game.
Yeah.
How hard was it for you to leave Green Bay and go to another situation, even though you was joining your ex-college teammate?
It was difficult, man, and honestly, I could be real and tell you that I knew it was gonna be hard, but it was a lot harder than what I even imagined because, you know, it kind of felt like everybody had been in a situation where you got your girlfriend, whether it's middle school, high school, college, whatever, and you know it's not a good. This ain't what it need to be, and that wasn't based off our relationship. That's not what I'm equating it to. I'm saying more of the picture of the Green Bay situation at that time, and I felt like that wasn't necessarily what was best for me at that moment, especially with Aaron's, you know, his future in Green Bay kind of being up in the air the way it was, and him ultimately leaving. I didn't want to be there, and you know, in hindsight, obviously Jordan loved balling out, and you know, it would have been great to do that. But I'm the type of guy, once I make a decision, I live with it. I drive yourself crazy. You sit here and be worried about, did I do that? Oh, I wish I would have did this and did that. Like, you can't live life like that, man. Ain't no rewind button, so you got to make decisions and live with it. But it was definitely difficult, man. It's, you know, there's a dear friend of mine that it's tough to just not even be able to see somebody that you used to seeing for 8 years every day. You know, having that go to where you can only see each other every few times in the off season, it's just not the same. So it was hard, but it was something that needed to happen just based off the situation, and you know, still here trying to make the best of it. But anytime you go from, you know, having the best quarterback ever throwing you the ball to any type of change, it's going to be an adjustment. So wasn't easy, but we still managing.
You watch Jordan Love every day in practice. I think he played 1 game with you, if I'm not mistaken. I think that the Kansas City, he played that game. Aaron didn't play.
Right.
You kind of watched him. Had you known what you know now, you like, because he balled out.
Did
you see this? Did you see this?
Look, I would say based off of the potential, you know, I don't like using that word because I feel like that's a high school word.
Yeah.
Talk about potential.
Potential just mean you ain't done nothing yet.
Correct, exactly. So based off what I've seen, you know, he had the potential to do what he's doing, but there was nothing till you see somebody in live bullets with real snaps. It's hard to really determine if somebody got that, you know, that it factor, which he's shown at this point that he has.
Okay.
You know, we talked about the consistency. He hasn't been able to show that consistently, but when you look at the play style and just that boy be cool as the other side of the pillow out there too. And that's one thing that people don't be giving him enough credit for. I mean, the release points, a lot of these throws he's making.
He reminds you of Aaron. I mean, I saw him throwing the ball.
Hey,
and that was the thing that I saw when he played Philly.
Yeah.
I say, man, when he came in, I say, dude,
He wasn't just sitting back there playing around. I'll tell you that. One thing I will say, I don't think that, you know, based off of Aaron being a guy in Green Bay, they don't always try to get the guy behind him all the way right. Because then it's you know, some issues of, well, now
you speeding the process up and getting me up out the door.
That type of deal, right? So you know what I'm saying? So I kind of felt like I didn't get to really see it because he wasn't being showcased or really like coach like that, because when you in season, you got to worry about the guy that's playing. So, you know, you obviously going through your drills and all of that, but it's more getting you ready for the game that's about to be played. So being in Green Bay, having him, you know, just throwing jump balls to, you know, the one-on-one practice squad versus Jair, and seeing Jair go up and pick it off. Like, seeing that doesn't let you know for sure this guy's going to be a baller.
Right.
But being a scout team quarterback, that's some of the things that you got to do. And then he just took advantage of the opportunity as soon as he got it, which is, I mean, now it's his.
You're making the decision. Obviously, it's going to come down because you got your pick of where you want to go. For the most part, everybody's not going to be able to afford your salary. So it comes down to the Raiders. Obviously, Derek Carr, you played with him in college, so there's a relationship, although you hadn't played in a number of years.
Yeah.
How instrumental was he for you coming to the Raiders and then to see all of a sudden after a year, it's gone?
Well, I mean, he played a huge part in that, man. I mean, I grew up a Raiders fan, being from the Bay, and my whole family being Raiders fans. So in a sense, it was kind of written. But at the same time, I don't know if I would have made the move had it not been him, you know, under center when I got there. And then I talked about, obviously, when they got rid of him, I was not happy about that at all. But just based off the business and knowing how, you know, at that point I was going into year 10, you know, once they got rid of him. So I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, man, this ain't the first, and it definitely ain't gonna be the last person that, you know, means a lot to me and my career that I'm not gonna be able to be around. So you gotta roll with the punches and figure it out. And I'm not really in the business of jumping around trying to skate around the states trying to find a home, you know. So I'm just we got a great team and great potential to be a great team. So really, for me, it was easy to say I'm gonna stick here and try to figure this out with these guys, and going to work with guys like Max Crosby, and, you know, having these type of dudes that it was a different level of competition when I came to the Raiders. The Packers, we won all these games, and 13 games, you know, three times in a row under Matt LaFleur, but it was just a different type of feeling when I walked into that Raiders and went into that first OTA practice. It was a different level of competition that I never really felt in the league yet. And it made me feel a way about this team, and I kind of was locked in from that point.
Right. Had you known, and it's easy to say now, say, hell no, I wouldn't have come, but had you known what you known, but could you see the writing on the wall? Because a lot from the outside, a lot of people were like, man, Gruden really ain't really embraced old boy. He always talking about everybody else quarterback, but damn, you can't keep saying somebody else girl beautiful when you got a girl sitting right next to you. And it seemed like he kept saying somebody else girl was more beautiful than the one he had.
Yeah, they had an interesting relationship to say the least. And I know he was on board with him, and he loved Gru, and Gru loved me too. And that was another reason why I was real fired up about potentially being a Raider, was that I knew that, you know, he had strong feelings about me as a player. So and then once he left, that was like the first piece of it where I was like, now are they even gonna want me? You know, because you know, I am who I am, but that don't mean that every GM is like, he's worth this, you know, investment. And like we said, obviously, you know, it's no secret that it's going to be you have to dig pretty deep in them pockets to make that work. You know, so just being unsure about how he felt about that, I didn't know if Josh McDaniels and Dave Ziegler were going to come in and decide, yeah, we want to invest this money in this guy. And then when it worked out, it seemed like it was meant to be. And unfortunately, we weren't able to take advantage of it the way, you know, in a really weird season too, because we lost, I want to say, basically all those games that year, other than one by like less than 6 points.
Yeah,
you know,
they were like one-score games, and it normally came down to the last possession.
Right, which
one way or another.
Exactly, which equates to not being a great team because you're not finishing it. But when you look at it, like we wasn't no team that people was like, we about to come in here and roll over these boys. Like we just wasn't figuring it out and finishing the games the way we needed to. So we had the chance to do it. So based off what I had seen, even losing those games my first year, it gave me a good feeling about moving forward with this squad, just provided we could fill in a few gaps to make this team really be the team we're supposed to be.
You see all the success that Josh McDaniels has as the offensive coordinator for the New England Patriots.
Yeah.
And then you was like, man, he got a great mind. I see the way what he does with Welker. I saw what he did with Moss. I saw what he did with Gronk and yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
And you was like, man, what is it about him that for whatever reason, obviously take Tom Brady out, but still schematically you should be able to scheme things and make things happen.
Right.
What is it about him? Because he's been in a couple of locations that wasn't New England, and it went horrible.
Yeah. This is what I would say, and I actually had this conversation with him during the season that first year, because we had some things going where dudes was messing up assignments. They didn't really seem all the way locked in like how they were supposed to. So I went and sat in there with him, and it would just coincidentally have to be after a game where I had like 2 catches or something like that. So I go in his office, and it's the first time, as soon as I walk in there, I know, Ted, you know, getting ready, like, starting off, like, I know we got to get you the ball, this and that. I said, that's not even what I'm in here for. I want to have, like, a real man-to-man talk with you. And what I basically told him was, like, I think we don't need to change our standard, because you and I are both used to winning games. And we were aligned on a lot of stuff. We were talking. I was actually a big advocate for him, you know, just because I felt like maybe the way the offense went didn't work great with us, but what he believed in, I truly believed in as well. And he was old school, and I always had old school coaches. So, you know, him being hard on us in practice and stuff like that never bothered me, because, you know, I know what it is that he's trying to get out of us.
Right.
So
Greatness.
Yeah, exactly. And that's all that it was. So I go in there and I say, we shouldn't change our standard, but I think you and I, just to save our mental, we might have to change our expectation a little bit, because here's the reality. You've had success in this offense in many, many years. Super Bowl, I think he won 6 Super Bowls. But the only difference is every single human being that walked through those doors and was sitting on the other side of him in those team meetings, they had a hand in every soul that was in there. So when you picking and you got this super complex, you know, slides and all these things for this O-line, you getting these Harvard grads and all these dudes that could really process this.
Right.
We got dudes that grew in you know, Mayock and them brought in, and good talent, but these dudes are not the same. They may not be as intellectual. They may not be as disciplined as what you would have chose yourself. So that's like you walking into a room and coaching up a bunch of kids versus your own AAU team,
right?
And you expecting that they're gonna do the exact same thing. You don't know these kids like that. You haven't been able to really put your blessing on them, you know, put your hand on them and shape them to be the type of player or person that you want them to be, you know, as it pertains to the football game. So when you come out here, we should still keep the same standard as how hard we push them, but maybe let's ease up a little bit as far as the frustration and leaving out of every practice so pissed off that there was a few mental errors, when you're not realizing that these ain't dudes that got PhDs like some of the guys you had, and just even fit that system the way that, you know. So we got guys that may be better in the system that we have now, and I've been in multiple systems, so I've seen it. So I just basically had to tell them, I said, look, you've had a lot of success, but I think maybe we should start gearing to understand that these dudes are a little bit different, and find out the best way to coach them up, best way to run this offense. That way it'll work best, versus trying to shove these guys into this mold that you want to have us fit into, because the ultimate name of the game is win the game. It's not win a certain type of way.
Yeah.
You know, so I think what's most important when you're a coach is shaping it around who you
got to
got.
adapt.
You know, you got
because a lot of times, to your point, a lot of times what coaches do, and the really good coaches can do it. They'll fit their system around the players that they have.
Correct.
And they don't say, you fit my system.
Right.
And I think he had a system at New England. This is the way it was. Coach Belichick says, this is it.
Yeah.
And they drafted guys accordingly.
Correct.
But when you go elsewhere, you've got to, all of a sudden, you ain't got Tom, you ain't got Gronk, you don't have this, you don't have that. Well, you got to fit a system to the talent level that you have.
Correct.
And if you don't, you're going to be frustrated, and then guys are going to start being frustrated with you, because you're going to MF them so much, they're just going to shut you out.
And that's exactly what happened. That's exactly it. So you completely understand how that goes, and that's how I feel genuinely. Like, if you come in and you're trying to make something work, it shouldn't just be about what it is that you believe in, because you should believe in winning.
Right.
And you're used to that.
Right.
And it's worked in the past. So I get to a certain extent that he, in his mind, he probably puzzled, because he like, I've been with all these dudes and we got all these guys, but once you got to sit somebody down sometime and say, think about this part of it like this.
Right.
These are not all you didn't draft these guys.
Right.
So even if you have a little bit of time with them, like, you got to work with them differently. Even if I'm running a team, I'm not going to sit here and coach every guy the same way.
Correct.
You know, you got to coach them however.
Nope.
If one of my best players is going to sit there and cry as soon as I raise my voice at him, it may be unfortunate. I may be in my office like, man, this boy's soft, but I'm gonna do what I got to do, so we make it work.
Yes.
You know, especially when it's some of your guys.
Right.
You know, you got to do what you got to do to get that end result you want.
I think Andy Reid is a great example of that. You look at the way Andy Reid coached when he had Alex Smith. You look at the way he coached Patrick Mahomes. You look at the way he coached Donovan McNabb.
Yep.
Each situation was different based on the player he had at quarterback, based on the players that he had around him.
Correct.
And the really good coaches can adapt.
Yep.
And not say, man, it's my system. Your system ain't worth a hill of beans if them guys can't run it.
Hey, and it can't be that good if, I mean, we got good players.
Yeah.
So it ain't like we lacking talent or you done went to a D3 from the U.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like we talking about high level athletes, and you look at that offense that we had, and for it to not work, you know, for on different levels, whereas it was, you know, the receivers wasn't getting it done enough for them, or the tight ends wasn't figuring out the blocking assignments or whatever it is. Sometimes you got to do a little self-scout and figure out what it is and what's leading to that.
What can I do different?
Correct.
Forget what the calendar says. Football season is right around the corner, and that means Best Ball Week at DraftKings isn't far behind. Here's what you need to know. DraftKings Best Ball Millionaire Contest is the biggest fantasy contest ever. We're talking $15 million in guaranteed prize pool with two millionaires crowned for the first and second place. If you're a set it and forget it type, then Best Ball is for you. No waiver wires, no roster management, bigger rosters so injuries won't end your season. Only the draft, and that's it. You're set for the season. Still not convinced? Check this out. This year, DraftKings is offering everyone draft one, get one special. Your $20 entry fee scores bonus ticket. Get ready for Best Ball Week at DraftKings. Download the DraftKings app. Use code Shannon. That's code Shannon for all customers who enter the Best Ball 15 Millionaire Contest to get bonus ticket. Only the Best Ball Week, only at DraftKings. Did it make you, because it made me upset, and I'm going to see what you think about this, and I'll give you my point of view. When you left Aaron, people automatically assume, man, he ain't finna put up them numbers. Man, come on, man. Who y'all kidding? Y'all know who it was.
Right.
And so now you feel like, bro, yes, I appreciate Aaron. We know he's a generational talent. Yeah, we know he's transcendent.
Correct.
But bro, I'm on the other end of this now.
Yeah. That's the curse. And I talked to Aaron about this multiple times too. We joke about it. And I'm like, that's the curse of being with a player it's much more of a gift, because you're gonna be able to, you know,
he can read you, he knows what you're thinking, you know what he's thinking.
And he gonna make you so much of a better player just by being around too. Like you didn't have those times where you had OTAs and then there's a day where you're not there or whatever. Like and I've heard this from, you know, some of our guys with the Raiders now, when days where I wasn't there, like days that Aaron was present, the way that team was flying around and looked out there versus the days that he was in the training room during the, you know, whatever.
Yeah, absolutely.
Guys still working. It ain't like they out there telling jokes and just like walking in between, but it's a different level of intensity.
It is.
Execution and all of that. So not even just his ability to throw the ball, but just his presence brings a different type of, it gets it out of you.
Yeah.
Essentially, kind of, I would equate it to how a coach like AP coming in, you look at that next week after we, you know, did what we did in Detroit, and then we come back and then we did what we did to the Giants. And you can say whatever you want about the Giants. They're still an NFL team. We went in there and certain guys that maybe weren't playing the way that they should, 1 week later looked like different players. And that's because of the presence of a human being and what they can do to maximize what you have in you. Maybe you don't even need new personnel. Sometimes you need somebody else to come in and make Shannon go a little bit harder. And then now that player is the player that you wanted to go get at the same price.
Right. The thing was, well, like me playing with John, is that what I took for granted, and I knew he was a great player, he had been to Super Bowls, he had been an MVP, is that what you take for granted is that the ball placement. Like if he put the ball between the 8 and the 4, he's telling me, Shannon, get up in your shadow.
Yep.
There's danger on the left or the right. So if you go left, you're going to get your clock clean. You go right. If he puts it in front of me, he's telling me I can continue to run. If he put it on my back shoulder, he's telling me, I'm stopping you from a headache. You take things like that for granted because he's been doing it like, oh, everybody going to be doing it like this.
Amen.
And the moment you, bam, like, bro, you didn't see that guy?
That's the thing. And honestly, the placement is one piece of it, but the even more important is the timing aspect of it. You know, like having to do like Aaron, I was able to get away with some things that maybe wouldn't be able to work with another quarterback. Like we have a stop route or a Puma is what we called it in Green Bay, where it's a 15 yards, basically a comeback, but you turn it back inside. It's almost like a curl, but you coming back down your stem.
Right.
that route was run at 9 yards. That route was run at 10 yards. That run was run at 15 to 17 yards, just based off what I needed to do.
Right.
And having a dude like that pulling the trigger, having the ability to just whip that ball over there, not sit here and just look me down the whole way, but feel it out, hold the safety, and just feel my body language. Know that based off where guys are, that this is typically when he takes us a little bit deeper, and not sitting there like it wasn't a whole lot of times he doing this and I'm not ready, or vice versa.
Right.
So having those reps together, obviously that happened over time, but even the timing of a simple route off coverage, we got a dagger concept and I'm running an in route, just knowing when to release that ball to where. Now, like, I've had a couple instances this past year where I'll come down the middle and the ball is where it needs to be, but it wasn't thrown when it was supposed to be thrown.
Yeah.
So now that headache we talking about, I'm sitting there trying to convince these people in the tent that I'm okay. Right. When it shouldn't even happen, because that could have been a catch and run. Right. So that's the part where I talk about where you talk about the people saying, oh, he done had a year that we accustomed seeing him have, and they got spoiled over the years too, because they seen 1,500 a few times and almost 20 touchdowns in 2020. Like, they see this, so now they think that that's the standard, which it is, but they got to.
That's hard though, bro.
It's not easy to do. It's hard to score one touchdown in this league, but to get almost 100 in my career, that don't happen on accident. So when people talk about a regression and this and that, I'm saying you're just not watching the tape, because if you would have known anything about ball, you would have known that, in that game I just played that I had 71 yards, if I would have got the ball a little quicker on that dig, that would have been another 60.
Right.
Because if you look at 2 weeks before that, I got it earlier and it was 60.
I go back to the Monday night game that you guys ended up winning. I think you kicked the last second field goal and he threw that dagger out. He threw that over route. And Fred Warner, he threw it.
You talking over the top of it, spinning pirouette.
Yes. And Fred got depth, everything. The line, he couldn't play it no perfect.
Couldn't.
But when Aaron released it and when you came out of that break, the perfect throw will beat the perfect coverage
every time. And that's one of them ones that the saying when you breaking up with your girl and you say it's not you, it's me. Mm-hmm. That's what you got to say to Fred in that moment.
It's not you, bro.
No, hell of a job. It ain't. Don't worry about it. It ain't on you. It's us. And I had the easy job there, just going up and grabbing it, putting that ball over the top of him when Fred is probably the most athletic linebacker in the NFL. Mm-hmm. I mean, you definitely miss those type of drives and those type of catches alone.
No one is better to ask than you. What do I, Shannon Sharpe, and the national media get wrong about Aaron Rodgers?
Well, I think. See, when you're a person, and me and Aaron are a lot alike in this, when you are a person that's secure enough to not have to worry about clearing stuff up, like Aaron's not, you don't see him going on TV and on social media trying to deny any of the stuff that people saying. Like, when you're so solid with yourself, sometimes it leads to people, that's like your girl come and say, are you cheating on me? And you just go, she gonna be like, oh, he must be cheating on me.
Yeah.
When in your head you like, I'm not worried about you. Right. I'm all about you. I ain't tripping off nobody but you.
That don't even deserve a response.
I'm not even gonna give that no attention. So I think sometimes his approach with that is, he's a private person, and with a lot of his life being put in the light like that, it's tough to. And we all got our things too. We all got, different situations that are hard to explain unless you truly know what's going on. And the good thing for me, and why I love him so much, is that he's a dear friend of mine. So I do know a lot about the details of, the things behind of what people say and what's led to, why people get that perception.
Right.
But what I love about him is that he's not concerned with sitting here trying to, change that and change it in your mind. If you feel a way, then that's just how you're gonna feel.
Right.
And if that hurts you, it shouldn't, because it has nothing to do with you. And more people should approach it that way. And honestly, mind their business as it pertains to his personal life, because what the man doing with his vaccinations or non-vaccinations, immunizations and capitalization, whatever it is, that ain't changing nobody's life but his.
Right.
So at the end of the day, like, people would ask me, like, how do you come to Aaron? What do you say to him in a situation where he's in the media and y'all are in there trying to focus we like, man, we go in there and lab just like we do every other day. That man is a grown man. If he need to speak to me about anything, he know I'm here. I'm not getting in his business, just like I don't want anybody else to get in it. But, you know, there's pieces, obviously some things come out, you know, here and there, and people gonna speculate, but I just love that he's secure enough to be himself, and the people that truly know him understand him a lot better than what's being, you know, put on the outside. And I'm just glad I'm not that level of celebrity where I gotta deal with it.
Everything gets parsed and picked apart.
90% of what people talk about, they don't know about. So, you know, he just try to keep it moving, and we all do the same with him.
In your 2 years with the Raiders, you've gone 14-20, haven't made the playoffs. Derek Carr, Jared Stidham, Jimmy G, Brian Hoyer, Aiden O'Connell. Now it seems like Aiden O'Connell and Gardner Minshew going to be fighting for the starting quarterback. Do you have the pieces at that position? Because it doesn't matter. You can go out there and you can run the best routes in the world. You can run the end cut, the dig, the dagger, the shake, all that. Right. Good. Right. But, man, you see Devontae run that route, had him on skates. But if that ball sails out of bounds, eventually Tay gonna get frustrated.
Right.
Cause, bruh, I'm putting in this work, I'm getting open, I'm winning, and I ain't gonna get no looks.
Yeah, man, it's always a tough conversation, because when you talk about having the for sure answer, we don't know, because we haven't seen Gardner in a Raider uniform. We've seen him make some plays, and you know, we've seen it to a certain extent.
Jacksonville, Indy.
Exactly. He's definitely been out there and had some experience. Aiden, on the other hand, hasn't had near as much experience. He had to pick up, you know, in an offense that's fit for a Tom Brady. Mm-hmm. It's an offense that you have to have an extremely high level execution to be able to make it work. Yeah. You know, it's a lot of dink and dunk. It wasn't a lot of, you know, it wasn't a million shots down the field. Right. You know, I had much longer touchdowns in that offense, but it was honestly as a result of us figuring out on the fly. Like we said, trying to adjust and make it work. It was a lot of that. So when you got a guy, and me and Aiden talked about it at the end of last year, because I think we were in a hot tub, and somebody asked him, like, what do you think about this offense? And he said himself, he said, this offense just requires a really high level execution. You got to be able to really sustain a drive. Right. Like, you don't get, just because you went, you know, you capitalize on 4th down twice, you don't get 5 downs on the next one. You still got to move. So if you only done got 20 yards with 2 first downs, right, that's a lot of work you still got to do to get down there, especially, you know, the ball get nailed in the end zone. You starting way back there. Right. You can still get 3 first downs and punt the ball. Right. So, you know, it's not, in a lot of offenses, in these, you know, especially today, these offenses explosive, man. You get 3 first downs, your ass done scored, basically. So, you know, it's tough to do. You got to pick up in the middle of that as a young buck, and then you come in, you know, the game that Jimmy gets hurt, he got to jump in and play against the Chargers, get sacked 6 times by the same freaking person. Like that's not easy, and he kind of got thrown into the fire a little bit. So I do believe in Aiden, and I think he's going to be able to feel a lot more comfortable. He looked pretty good in OTAs, and we're just going to continue to grow and learn from each other. And I've always been a big advocate for him, because when he first came in real confident, balling in the OTA period and in preseason, and showed everybody what he has the potential to do. So we just got to keep working, just like with me and Aaron. I mean, if you were trying to count your chickens before they hatch with me, then you wouldn't have had no eggs. Because my first 2 years wasn't exciting nobody to think that it was going to. That you were going to turn out the way you turned out. Exactly. So, you know, I'm the main person sitting there saying, everybody relax. You know, you gotta give time for the flower to grow. You know, we watering it right now, and we're gonna, you know, ultimately see what happens with it. But it's hard to say for sure, like, we're gonna win a Super Bowl right now. But we got a lot of work to put in still, and I think we got a good chance to get a lot better. So you would say that the offense under Josh, it required a lot of patience and a lot of precision. Correct. Because, you know, hey, if you miss, but you got to be able to come back and do it over and over and over and over again. And a lot of times you're doing that without taking shots. Exactly. And this game is about, and that's a lot of snaps too. Yes. So at the end of the day, when you got your team on the field for, you know, almost 80 plays, you know, you're going to be out there with a lot of folks and maybe hurt folks. Right. Now, if you can get out there and get some explosives, and your defense is out there and getting the ball back to you, putting it in it, then now that's less plays. You stretching the field. The morale of the team is different, because now you done got more confidence. Getting a first down, you know, on 4th down is cool, and that can give you confidence. You want to have that in your bag of being able to, but you ain't trying to go down there scoring on. You ain't going to make a whole lot of living 4th down. This team goes for it the most on 4th down.
and all that's gonna get you in trouble. That's gonna bite you in the butt eventually.
In Philly, that worked because they doing it different over there with the way they do it. But you know, when it's 4th and 3 and you done ran the ball 3rd and 6 to get it shorter to do it like that, like that's just not the type of ball I believe in. I believe in being aggressive, especially when you had the personnel to do so.
I'm looking at you guys had some issues. The Raiders, man. I remember Al, like, I don't care what you guys, Al Davis, who's the owner of the Raiders, his philosophy was just win, baby. So he didn't really care about the off-field stuff, but this is a new age, this is a new time, Devontae. And you guys had some issues that kind of maybe, I don't know how much that impacted what you did on the field, but it can't be easy dealing with some of the things that you had to deal with that wasn't football related.
Right. Yeah. I mean, it's never gonna make it easier anytime you got any type of distractions on the outside. So we try to limit that. And the other reality is if it's player related, coach related, whatever it is, like you want to ultimately, if people can't, like nobody's perfect, so things are gonna happen every so often, but you got to look at the type of things that's happening, obviously, and if people don't fit that mold and they start to create too many distractions and hold the team back from, you know, realizing their full potential, then you got to do what you got to do, man. Like this thing gonna keep rolling regardless. So, and that's the mindset that I got too. Like, I got plenty of friends, and I love continuing to grow bonds. And I feel like, you know, you hear about, you know, the guys like you that played and not in it no more. I feel like the main thing I always hear is that what I miss most is that connection and that locker room feel. You know, playing the games. A lot of dudes that have played for a long time, they say, I don't miss playing. No. I'm good on that. But that camaraderie, being together every day is just that's a whole different thing. So I got plenty of friends, like I said, so if you don't fit the mold and you don't bring the same type of attention and intention when you come in to you know, the facility, practice the game every single time you come out there, and you out here doing this and that and you can't stay focused, well then, and that's how I would do it if I was the coach, you know. And like I said, it ain't a one-shot deal and you out. But if it's to a point where you are consistent distraction and you ain't bringing enough positive and it's the bad is outweighing the good, then you serve no purpose here.
So it's funny that you said that. Is that, do you feel like sometimes like the Raiders, because of the Raiders, kind of like, if I was born a pirate, I think my job is to naturally pillage and loot. And so if you get drafted to the Raiders, it's almost like I'm supposed to be a bad boy. I'm supposed to be bad. I'm supposed to get in trouble. As long as I knock hell out of people on the field, I catch a few touchdowns.
That may be. I never really thought about it like that, but like you said, you grow up in that, or you get, you know, brought into that culture. The thing is, I think that's kind of the older thing. I don't know if that's the Raider culture as much. It's definitely that hard-nosed, tough. You know, you want people to fear you coming in. Right. You don't want them to fear that you about to shoot them or rob them. You know what I'm saying? Nothing like that. So we can't be getting too out of control with it. But we try to, you know, definitely have that same type of mentality. That's what he said. I mean, we watch videos throughout the year. You know, little hype videos they put together for you week in and week out, and we get to see some of the stuff that Jack Tatum and the boys was doing.
Man,
and Al,
you going to jail for that, even on the field today.
I'm telling you, John Madden too. Them boys are saying, yeah, we the Raiders. Yeah, we gonna punch you in the mouth. What you gonna do about it? And we want you to worry about that. We don't want you to worry about, oh, this man about to get a DUI tonight. You know what I mean? So hopefully we can stay away from that type of stuff and just keep it about the hard nose.
You said something very interesting. You said, okay, guys, you're doing things and maybe getting penalties here or there. And this is what I always tell guys. Okay, it's called production and tolerance. And as long as production is up here, tolerance is going to be right here with it.
I'm telling you.
But tolerance is never going to get higher than production.
Never.
So you got to make a choice.
Yeah.
If you want to be on the team, as long as production and tolerance, as long as production is here, tolerance can be here.
100%. It got to be. But once it get there, then, it's going to be tough finding a home. And then the other hard part about it is now these coaches talking, so they're going to say, well, you got rid of him. What was the situation? Well, he was a knucklehead. And then you don't want that following you around in the league.
And then people get mad, talk about, well, man, he blackballed me. Bro.
Yeah, when they bring the politics and all that into it, it's like, man, are you being real? What did you do?
Yes.
That's what I need to know. What did your ass do that led to you getting kicked off the team? Because especially the guys that's good players, like
3 teams.
I'm telling you.
Okay, one time you're like, you know what, we had a disagreement. Yeah. He saw it one way, I saw it a different way.
Right.
Okay, that happens.
Yeah.
Just like a job.
Yeah.
We can be on the job, me and the boss, me and the supervisor, we didn't get along, we butt heads. Right. I go somewhere, never have that problem again.
Right.
But if I go somewhere, leave that job, Oh, it was the boss. I go to another place, it was the boss. I go to another job, it's the boss. And the only common denominator, I got 3 different bosses, and I'm the only common denominator. Some ain't adding up, Tate.
And that's the person that when I see that, and then I see in the media that, you know, round 3 they're still on the same thing, that let me know a lot of what I need to know, and then I say, you know, I move accordingly from there. But you make a little mental note about certain people that you know got that following them around everywhere.
Yeah, at some point in time, you got to stop being a victim in a situation you created.
Correct.
So, Tom Brady, would you? Brady, how's Brady? Brady's probably.
Yes.
Oh, God damn! You ain't let me answer the question. You ain't let me finish the question, Tay.
I know exactly. Hey, I knew it when you said Tom Brady. I knew what you said. Let me see what he gonna say. And then you got to talk about Odie is. I don't care. I don't care.
You would take Tom in 47, 48.
58 right now. Hey, nah, Tom know about how I feel about him, man. And the other part is I think I'll be the first person that played with Tom and Aaron. So that'll be pretty cool.
Yeah.
And, I mean, he getting older, but I mean, he got to still be able to throw it better than, you know, half these dudes in the league.
He
at
can
this
spin
point,
it.
you know, so.
But you better be able to protect him because he ain't going to be able to take them hits better.
And he ain't going nowhere either. He's going to sit right there in that pocket, so you better have a nice, secure little home for him in there. That's for sure.
So what about these internet about you reuniting with Aaron? Is that something you would be open to, amenable to if this had happened this offseason? If the Jets offered a package big enough to satisfy the Raiders' need and you be reunited with Aaron, would that have been something you'd have been open to?
Well, I'll answer it like this. If I'm going to be reunited with anybody, it would be Aaron.
Okay.
But or be, you know, relocated and be anywhere, it would be with Aaron. But that's not really my. You know, there's a lot of that stuff going on last year in the media and them asking, you know, well, what are you going to do about this? Are you thinking about going here? And they talk about whatever without me even being involved in it. And it ended up getting all the way to the point where it got in the locker room and people was thinking that it was, you know, I was the driving force. And I'm like, y'all just don't understand, man. Like, when you, and you know, I hate to say it like this because it makes me sound like I'm trying to put myself on a pedestal, but when you're a certain level of player, you don't have to come from you, and it most oftentimes is not coming from you. And I'm not the type of person that I enjoy going and putting that type of stuff out there when I'm actively on the Raiders.
Right.
What do I look like sitting here talking to other people about being on another team?
Right.
You know, and that's how I still feel about it right now. Like, I'm locked in with the Raiders, and I really feel good about this team. And you know, as far as I know, they feel good about me. And if that ever changed, if that got to a point where they weren't feeling the same way, you know, I ain't done playing. So obviously we would figure out whatever we needed to figure out. But in the thought of playing with Aaron is obviously amazing. Like, I already know what that's like, you know, which was similar to why I came here and reunited with Derek was because I had familiarity with it, you know, and anytime you have that, it gives you a little bit more confidence than starting fresh with somebody that you never played with before. Right. And it helps that when they're the best to ever play the game, you know, or at least that's how I feel. I don't know how you feel about that, but that's certainly how I feel.
Yes, he's clearly one of the best.
And he's given me an opportunity to, you know, show the world what I can do. Mm-hmm. And you know, having him to start out with, I'm sure, you know, that what we was talking about earlier about, you know, people say, did Aaron create you or this and that? No, but naturally, if you have a player that's a generational talent, you know,
definitely help elevate you.
Exactly. And you looked at the next year when I wasn't there with him, it didn't look the same. Right. So if you got a tandem, anytime that you got somebody with some talent, they're gonna make each other better. So correct. I'm not afraid to say that he definitely made me better, but he definitely didn't create me. You see, it was the same numbers the very next year in Vegas. So right. Obviously I didn't quote unquote need him, but it makes life a hell of a lot easier, that's for sure.
Given the level of player that you are, given the level of player that Aaron is, given what you had with the Smith brothers, and that team, did you guys underachieve in Green Bay?
I believe so. I believe we did. I think anytime you have that level and consistently can dominate the way that we did and then just find a way to not do it when you really, really need to, I think you can say that. I wouldn't consider it a failure. I know people like to use that. So the way you said it, I would agree with more that way. It was definitely a underachievement because we didn't maximize it. We were the best team in football for a few years, and I truly believe that. And we weren't able to hoist that trophy, not even once. I didn't even get to play in the game. So You know, anytime you could say that your personnel and the system, everything was great, and then you don't have nothing to show for it, you know, I feel like if you're being real enough with yourself, you can comfortably say, yeah, we didn't achieve what we were supposed to.
Does it keep you up at night knowing what you had? You look at Jair, you look at Preston and Zadarius, you look at yourself, you look at Aaron, you look at what you guys had.
Right.
You guys had not only just like good players, you guys had Pro Bowl, all pro level players.
All over the field.
For a good let's just say for a good 4-year period. Mm-hmm. You guys had as good a talent as anybody.
Right.
And for you guys not to have, not even forget win the Super Bowl, to even play in that game, does that keep Tay awake at night knowing what could have been, what should have been?
It used to. It definitely used to. I think once I came to the Raiders, that was another reason why, is that being in 4 or 5 NFC championship games in 8 years, and 2 of those years we didn't go to the playoffs. So almost every year we went to the playoffs, we went deep in the playoffs and just didn't get to the dance. So, you know, it used to hurt me a lot, and that's a big reason. I was like, it kind of felt like that situation where, you know, whether it's a friend or somebody, you know, a family member, whatever, you know it's bad, but you like, you know, it may not work with the next one, but it's worth at least moving on from this.
Right.
You know, like, winning those games, it almost made it hurt a little bit more, like, versus just being like, I was hurt more after those Packer ones than I was, you know, last year not going, because you didn't even, like, we didn't show that we were a team that should have been there. You know what I mean? But we, throughout
after
the year,
about week 10 or 11, Tay, you're like, we're not going to the playoff.
Yeah.
But in Green Bay, you're like, hold on, we got the MVP. I'm an all-pro. We got 5, 6, 7, 8 Pro Bowlers.
We got first round bye 3 times.
And they got to come through Lambeau.
And got our ass whooped in Lambeau by the most West Coast team that it was. So I don't think that the Packers can ever use that got to come. But we was practicing. I'm talking about I think it was -1 in that game that we played in the playoffs.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, you know, and we came out firing too. The first drive, I think I had like 5 catches.
Oh yeah, the 49ers game, that night game. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking, oh,
you cookie. He's like, oh, we got this one.
And I'm feeling good because we, mind you, somehow, for 8 years in Green Bay, every single time throughout the week, it was always colder, and then in the game, it'd be cold as hell, but it was like,
it wasn't cold like during the week.
We had -20 in practice outside, and people think that we just out there like just labbing, just, you know, indoor or whatever. We stretch in there, get a little sweat, come out, and then hit it running. You know, it's hard when it's cold to get loose.
Right.
So we start inside, and then when practice start, right outside.
Right.
And we out there labbing, and I'm out there in that. So come game time, I done got the adrenaline, the game time feel, and it's not as cold as it was. So I'm flying around thinking it's gonna be one of them games. And lo and behold, we come up short after being ahead the entire game once again. Now we in the same situation and end up missing the NFC Championship game my last year. And I think that one was essentially the straw that broke the camel's back.
Did that hurt more than the Tampa loss? Because Tampa I just knew you guys had that. I shoved all my chips in.
Yeah.
Tay. I shoved all my chips. I say, this is the year right here.
Yeah.
I say, I know Tom, this is Tom's first year. They got this one.
Man, look, I say this. That I don't know which of those hurt more, but I'll say the one that hurt the most was my very first year. We talking about, I don't know how well you remember that one, the whole fumble onside kick.
Oh yeah.
To them.
Seattle?
We was up 15 points with basically no time left in the game. So we damn near doing this to the crowd. Y'all go home now. It's over with. We to the Super Bowl.
Because y'all got that last pick in the.
And we got a pick in the middle of the field. And then I think Julius told or Morgan to slide down. We end up giving the ball back to him. They go down. They done faked the field goal, scored with a lineman. I'm like, what is going on, bro? So then that happened. I'm thinking, my rookie year, we going to Super Bowl. This is easy. This how the league is. And I ain't even barely do shit this year like that. I ain't I'm playing with 2 Pro Bowlers. Like, I came in and held my own, but it wasn't no Justin Jefferson, Odell Beckham, Jamar Chase rookie year by no means. I felt good about what I was doing, and I felt like I didn't have the same pressure as those guys not being a first rounder, but I felt like I was doing enough to feel good about it, and then boom, just yanked it right up underneath us. So I had a real harsh introduction to the league as far as how hard it is to win in the playoffs, that first year. And then next year we go, we doing it again, and I'm thinking we got it, and then another time. Then it keep happening later. So it just got to a point where I was like, all right, well, maybe it's just not meant to be, here. I gave this place everything I got. Maybe it's time to try to figure it out somewhere else.
Do you wish you had gone for it on that 4th down with Matt LaFleur? Because you guys had like 1st and goal. You had like three. I think you had like three cracks at like 1st and goal because you got a 1st down. Like okay.
Yeah. I do. And I don't, it's always hard for me to say that because I don't want to make it seem like I don't trust the coach or this and that, but you asking me, and I do. Because I ain't on defense saying, whatever. Like, I got something to directly do with that. Right. And it ain't no surprise that if we did, it was probably coming to me.
Right.
So, and if you tell me you got opportunity to change this game right now, I've done that over the course of my career many times. So if you ask me in the moment, hey, Devontae, what should we do right now? Should we throw you this ball? You know what my answer gonna be. Yes. Especially at that point, we doing this too. Like that was a great year as far as the way we were rolling, Aaron and I. So, it hurt me to not have the opportunity to be a little bit more aggressive in that moment. But like I said, sometimes you make decisions or decisions are made, and you got to live with them.
Josh Jacobs joins your former team, and he's trying to recruit you to come back to your former team. Yeah. Would that be something you would ever revisit? Would you revisit going back to Green Bay?
I'd never say never, but I gave the big part about this now, and it's a piece that I know you'll understand, but I don't know if most of the world out there that watches football would understand, because they look at the opportunity as we're lucky to have this. Not we are blessed and we put all this work in to do it, but we're lucky to have it. So for me, the quality of life at this point is another piece of it. Being in Green Bay, seeing that my daughters can't go outside, after Halloween damn near because of how cold it is. And
after Labor Day damn near.
Yeah, she's sitting here. I got a picture of my daughter at literally, I think it was November 5th. It's still, it ain't late like that. She's sitting there with her hand on the window just staring outside of the play structure looking like the saddest little girl in the world. And I'm like, this sucks, man.
Right.
And now it could be Christmas night and they could be outside playing on the play structure out in Vegas now. So having that ability when now I done played for a long time, I've given everything that I can to this game. Being able to give something to my kids like that is another piece of it. Like I put being a dad over anything. Like I think I could play this position pretty good, but being a dad, ain't nobody better.
Wow.
So I prioritize that. My kids being in school and all this thing. I'm not one of them dudes that, if I was to get moved to another team, like it would really hurt me to have my kids be in school in Vegas and me being in another city playing a game. If I'm going 3 days somewhere, I damn near feel like I want to cry leaving my kids, especially having 2 little girls.
Yes.
Like, that's just the way that I'm wired. I really like spending time and being around my kids.
And you got a newborn on the way, little boy.
And got my boy on the way now, so.
You ain't going nowhere.
That's what I'm saying, thinking about doing all of that, like that's just a lot on my wife, which she, dropped everything. She's an esthetician and wanted to pursue her career a little bit harder and to drop it for, obviously, it's a pretty good deal for her too. She ain't losing out on too much, but but her being that unselfish and I just try to do the same for them.
Right.
And also it's a lot to enjoy for me here as well.
How much there's no secret, Devontae, you wanted the contract extension for the Packers before they was willing to give you one. You come off that great season and they's like, okay, hey, Tay, we got these numbers for you. How much did that play a factor in you leaving? Because you felt like, bro, I've been asking y'all for 2 years, and now y'all wait now, and I'm a free agent. Oh no.
That's basically how it went. Coming into that year before, I had that unanimous All-Pro, and and the trend was basically ever since my first Pro Bowl, it just got better. So it wasn't gonna make it easier on them. So I'm saying, look, right now, you know the type of player that you're getting. So what are you waiting on?
Right.
And right now, I'm telling you, this was like, so obviously going into the 21 season, this is the offseason going into that where Aaron was having his stuff in the media about whether or not he was even going to be there. So I'm telling you, like, look, right now, Aaron Rodgers' future here is uncertain. I'm willing, if you do this now, early, give me this extension, like what I've earned. I'm not asking for, I'm not somebody asking for no bread. I'm saying, give me what I earned, just a little bit early, which is nothing that ain't new. This is something that happens for, generational players.
Yeah.
You do that, and it can benefit the club too. So I'm trying to tell them here, and I approached the right way. I said, I won't even take into account that he may not be here. If we can do this right now, I'll be a Packer. And they said, okay, well, this is what we value right now. And they threw a number out there, and it was absolutely laughable. So for me, I told my agent, I said, we don't even need to talk about nothing else. I'm gonna be there in camp. I wasn't there in the OTA period. I showed up for mandatory mini camp.
Because I ain't giving no money back.
No, I need all that. I ain't do no reps now. I ain't do no reps, but I was there.
You was holding in.
I was holding. I was holding in. I ain't never heard that one. I was holding in, man, and I told them boys, I said, look, I really love this place, and I've given my all to it. So if you want me to continue to be here, 10 years plus, this is the way to do it. Let's do it now.
Right.
They said that all right, well, this is what we see right now. And it just didn't make no sense. So I said, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna be there, and I'm gonna give everything that I got to this team. They're not gonna know this. They ain't gonna feel none of the drama and all this stuff.
They ain't gonna feel none of the tension that I have towards you, because y'all know y'all doing me wrong, because I got to go navigate an entire season, stay healthy.
And I was the 12th highest paid in the league at that point. Like, you talking about dudes that's coming in that haven't even really done anything like at all yet. That's getting, they getting paid off potential. So I'm sitting here like what are we thinking? And you could talk about, like, a lot of dudes don't want to play under these tags these days. It was worse than that. I had no security, so I had to go get a Lloyd's of London policy to make sure, just in case anything happens, that's going to give me something close to what my value would be.
Correct.
So I done went and spent money, and when you get insurance, you hoping that you wasting the money, essentially.
Yeah.
So now I done put more money in, so I'm losing more money by being here, right?
Right.
But I got to do whatever to protect myself, because
you got a wife and kids, you got a family, so you need that bread.
And not to mention, I'm not the type of dude that's gonna go out there, and I ain't gonna mention no names, but there's some dudes out there that'll get on that field just to be out there, and they ain't gonna go across that middle fearless like how I do. I'm going across, opening up, doing what I gotta do to make the play like I got security, which I don't.
And they sleep real good at night. They never gonna have to worry about, hey, Devontae got in some trouble.
Never. I mean, nose clean the whole time, and nothing even came up. I got one thing that's happened, and it was the cameraman little fluke situation in Kansas City, which I think everybody came to realize was I'm not the big bad wolf the way that they thought. They'd be like, oh, there it is. His ass, yeah, he a bad dude, yeah. Right. And then they realized, okay, we was tripping. Yeah, we would, whatever you want to say about it, but I did everything that I could for that organization, to where I felt like I was deserving of something to make it happen, to where we could, make it work. And ultimately it got to a point where I said, look, I'm gonna go and see what the market's talking about. And then they tagged me, and I just said, that's not gonna work for me. And we ended up working together and figured it out, and here we are now.
Quick math. The less your business spends on operations, multiple systems, and delivering your product or service, the more margin you have and the more money you keep. But with higher expenses on materials, employees, distribution, and borrowing, everything costs more. So to reduce the cost and headaches, smart businesses are graduating to NetSuite by Oracle. NetSuite is the #1 cloud financial system, bringing accounting, financial management, inventory, HR into one platform and one source of truth. With NetSuite, you reduce IT costs because NetSuite lives in the cloud with no hardware required, access from anywhere. You cut the cost maintaining multiple systems because you've got one unified business management suite. You improve efficiency by bringing all your major business processes into one platform, slashing manual tasks and errors. Over 37,000 companies have already made the move, so do the math and see how you'll profit with NetSuite. By popular demand, NetSuite has extended its one-of-a-kind flexible financing program for a few more weeks. Head to netsuite.com/Shay. It's reported, I don't know if you can clear this up, that you took not considerably less, but the Raiders gave you a little less than what the Packers had offered.
Yeah, right before the ending of it. Yeah, that's true.
You was out of there. You felt they slapped you in your face by not giving you what you had earned up until that point.
Correct.
They made you play, put you and your family at risk, and then once you come out on the other side, say, "Now we knew you could do it. Here you go, bro."
And then, but the biggest thing was that I didn't hear anything after that. So I basically was already la.
Okay.
Once the season ended, but there was no follow up. There wasn't a lot of talks going on. I didn't know there was for like almost 2 months. And I'm thinking, okay, well, I'm gonna just be a regular dude to them, so I'm about to go. And then they think that, tagging me was the next option after basically playing for less than a tag the year before that. So I'm like, this is obviously not. And they was, I don't know if they was calling my bluff or just what the idea was, but it just wasn't working for me. So I had to plug my ears before I heard a number that made my ass want to stay.
Because you'd heard that number first, like, okay, I forgive y'all.
Hold on, you said what? So I just said, look, we gonna nip this in the bud. This is what I think is best. Ended up working out for the Packers. They got a couple good players out of it as well, and it is what it is.
Growing up, your upbringing. I read that you never had your own bed, slept on the couch at your grandma's house with 9 other people living there. Did you always want to be a football player? Did you always want to be? What did Tay want to be when he was growing up?
I want to be in the NBA. When I was in the 4th grade, we did a yearbook thing. Okay. I could show it to you too. I got it in my favor, so it'll be real easy to find. But I don't know if you ever seen it. I was in 4th grade, and this will tell you that this was all meant to be, because you'll notice that jersey and you'll notice that kid right there. That's in the yearbook, 4th grade yearbook right there.
NBA or NFL star?
That's what I told them people that I needed. I said that's what I want to be, and you see NBA was first. Yeah. At this point, I didn't play football till my junior year in high school. Wow. So I was supposed to be.
So all your time was the ball.
That hoop. It was ball for me, and it was really no other option. There was nobody else that had made it out of where I was from. So I wanted to be able to inspire the youth in my city, and obviously provide for my family and do what I love to do, which is play ball. But the football I ended up catching one of those at some point in high school, and I said I grew 5.5 inches going into high school, and then that kind of stopped, and I was like, damn, I thought I was gonna be 6'8". I'm like, okay, so I grew, and I'm grateful. I'm about 6'1", 6'2" now. Right. But that's bottom of the barrel in the NBA. Yeah. And I do got the 40, 41, 42 inch vert to make up for it, but it's gonna be tough.
Shooting it like Steph or Dame?
And I ain't shooting it like Dame or Steph, but I can shoot it. But them boys a little different over there with that. So if I can't shoot it like them, and I ain't and Dame about my height, so he close, but I play the numbers, and I feel like the NFL was gonna be a good look for me.
How motivated were you? And I tell people this all the time. My only motivation was to get my family out of the environment that I grew up in, because I didn't want my kids to spend one day in a life in which I had to live. Right. So let alone an hour, not even a day. Right. How motivated were you to get your family, knowing their upbringing, 9 people sleeping on a couch in your grandmother's home? How motivated was Devontae to leave that environment?
I mean, it was my driving force, man. And honestly, I'm glad that I had a wake-up call in high school that kind of got me on the right track as far as academics, because I wasn't really focused the way that I was supposed to, in early in high school, and that was going to lead to me having to take a whole alternate route to get where I needed, which, nothing wrong with the JUCO route, but you can get lost in the sauce, especially coming from where I come from. A lot of people end up in that and get lost in it. You ain't guaranteed nothing. You might have a quarterback that's okay, but we need somebody that knows that can sling it to be able to.
We play a dependent position.
Correct, exactly. If I'm playing running back, that's on me. The O-line got to block, and you got to be a good scheme and all that. But you get that pill in your hand, you got more to do with you got more to say about what you do than on the outside. Right. So for me, I just had to get a little bit more mature, throughout as it pertains to understanding the big picture, in high school and locked in. And once I got there and understood and conquered that academic aspect and got to a point where I realized that I was on my way, I feel I couldn't let nothing get in my way. I knew my whole life growing up, every time I played, at any level of basketball or whatever, I was always one of the best ones, if not the best one. Right. So it wasn't a talent. So for me, it was just about the right opportunity and making sure I checked the boxes of, what I had to do, academically. And I don't want to say check the boxes because that make it seem like I was just trying to get by, which with some of it maybe that was. But to a certain extent, I wanted to make sure I did what I had to do so that I could, get there. Because school for me, I didn't want to be a doctor, so it was essentially a means to an end because you got.
I majored in eligibility.
There you go. And then once I got my head on my shoulders, I said this is something that I can use to. And for me, I never even really thought too much about I need to provide for my kids because I wasn't even on that wave.
This is gonna be my first time streaming.
Aloha! Welcome to paradise. Aiea, Hawaii, just outside of Honolulu and home of the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors. A tremendous setting and a spectacular game that we have in store. Maybe you need a little caffeine, or maybe the sheer energy of this matchup will keep you wide awake, as we know anything can happen when you kick off after dark. As we'll see a squad from the Big Ten, the UCLA Bruins, taking on a team from the Mountain West, the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. The Rainbow Warriors will kick it away to start. Looking for those open spaces and opportunity. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Bruins offense takes the field for the first time today. And here's the man they want to get the ball to in this passing game. This is the type of receiver, David, when he's covered, he's still open.
He's still putting that hand up in the air. Coach, I'm still open. And more importantly, his quarterback knows that. They're going to move him all over the field. They're going to feature him on offense. They're going to make sure he gets a lot of touches, whether he's open or whether he's open, because he's always open.
The Bruins are in the hurry up. More precision throws from this Bruin quarterback, much like a Rick Neuheisel used to play.
Just pinpoint accurate. Put the ball right where you want to. You think about Troy Aikman, you think about some of those other great names in UCLA history.
And he's brought down after a nice game. Now they'll try to cash in this drive. 1st and 10 from the 50. Defense a little too jumpy there, and they got into the neutral zone too soon. Defense. Contact. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Makes the grab. An explosive play to start the drive, and they'll try to keep the D on its heels. Wants to throw. It's Shager. Setting up the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there, and still plenty of ground to cover for the 1st down. After the short completion, it's now 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Spits it out to the back. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Quarterback will audible. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Grabbed over the middle. It's McBride. He threw that one with some serious heat. This senior quarterback doesn't need a lot of space to get it in there. Looking deep. Grabs it inside the 15. They get him down to this offense to set up first and goal from the 9. And that big gainer on the last one has him ready to go from inside the 10. Back to the air one more time. Touchdown! From his end zone, looking to throw, got to take care of the ball. He makes the connection.
That's a good job by the drag route there, understanding its zone coverage. So instead of continuing to run across the field, he settles down into an open spot, making it easy for his quarterback.
He'll pitch it. He breaks the tackle. Perfectly timed on that pitch, and they pick up the first down on the play.
And that is exactly why you stick to running the football. Haven't had a lot of success, but boom, you pop one, right? That's what you got to do. You cannot become one-dimensional and just throw the football every down. Love the offense, sticking to the run. Nice job getting the first down.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
Still running at the 40. Got a lot of running room. He's at the 20. And he's loose and he'll...
I'm a bitch ass nigga.
Looking for a man. It's Shager. He rifles one deep to the left. He's got it downfield for a huge gain. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. They'll throw it on first down. Unloads to the wideout. A strike downfield. And this defense is a half a beat behind. They just can't quite keep up. They've got it down to the 21. They largely dominated the first quarter and built a nice lead to get started. It's a 1st and 10. Quarterback making adjustments with his receivers. Looking to go up top on first down. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion.
There's a lot of QBs that when they get hit, and when they get hurried, and when they get pressured, they become very average. Really nice job by the defense, pressuring the quarterback.
On second down, wants to throw it. This time it's complete. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. And the Rainbow Warriors trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. He'll do it himself. Now the toss. And he'll race it to the house. Ready up. Let's go. The option look. He'll toss it. Made a defender miss. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. He's looking to throw it. Lets it fly. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. After the incomplete. Second down. Off play action. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be third down. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Release to the back. Quickly complete. This defense giving up ground, and he's finally knocked down at the 26. The Rainbow Warriors will hustle to the line.
How about this offense? They're rolling. They got a couple first downs together. Defense.
Fires into traffic. It's picked off. And they'll drag him down after a good... He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Got his man downfield. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. Scanning the field, it's Shager. Just too much juice on that one as he airmails his receiver out of bounds. The incompletion brings up a second down. He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep. Being started out great on this drive, but then a couple of incompletions, and now it's 3rd and 10. Unloads to the right. He's got it. And he was dying to push his way in there, but he's knocked down at the 3. And the Rainbow Warriors are flying down the field. On the option. He'll toss it. Touchdown, Warriors!
Touchdown, motherfucking Rainbow Warriors. Motherfucking Rainbow Warriors. What the fuck that's supposed to mean? I'm not gonna respect y'all motherfucking country.
Trying to find his man on first down. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Give to the back. Nifty little dance step. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. After the strong run on second down, third down coming. Do they do it again? Got his man down the middle. They get him on the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. The Rainbow Warriors have it with a 1st and 10. Out of the gun, the inside give. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. He's looking to throw. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. So they're facing 3rd and short from the 25. Trying to get to it. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. And the Rainbow Warriors will punt it away on 4th down. They'll look to pin him deep. This is a spot you see many... They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Throws to the wide.
Oh my God.
Fires the pass, intercepted. And he's wrapped up. Moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust.
How the fuck is he holding already?
He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go.
You fucking motherfucker.
We'll repeat the previous down, but this time the offense has 10 more yards it has to cover. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. He'll ride his man on the option. Nice move to keep moving. And he's going to be taken down, but there's a penalty flag on the field.
Hold it. Offense.
This defense happy with how that last play turned out, so they'll decline the penalty. And the Bruins will kick it off to start the second half.
And the news.
from inside his own 5.
Ooh,
He was
that
looking
boy's
for
gonna
some
get
money.
loose.
And the 18th, and your Hawaii Rainbow Warriors will take over.
On first down, here comes this offense. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Got him downfield. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be first down.
Man, it's so important to play QB. I got to know when to put some air on it, and I got to know when to rocket that thing in there. Work in the middle of the field. He knew he needed to rocket, threw it in there. Great job, great catch.
Well, this offense came into the game knowing they wanted to be physical, they wanted to establish the line of scrimmage, and they're running downhill right at this defense, and they're churning out positive yardage early.
Looking downfield, it's Shager. It's complete. And he goes down after making the grab. Picked up a few, but he's still short of the first down marker. To the ground to try to move the chain.
Is somebody talking? I'm muted. Smurf.
Running back.
8-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down.
Right? It doesn't have to always be up-tempo and fast and spread and doing all this stuff. Sometimes you just lower your shoulder. Sometimes you just run powerfully. You get the first down, and that's all that matters.
Nice play design on that one. You make it easy for your quarterback, too, because it's easy to see what's happening right in front of you. Over the middle of the field, you can see where defenders...
Lets it fly deep downfield.
Wow, what the ass?
On the option. He'll pull it on the read. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Yeah, and listen, the offense has had their way, and they've had so much success and so much production. But listen, at least the defense got a rep. You know, maybe this gets you a spark. Maybe this gets you some energy. Maybe we'll see a little bit more life from this defense.
Yeah, they may not win the game, but I think this defensive coaching staff at this point, based on how this game has gone, they're just trying to find things to build off of. Maybe that's something they can point to as they get ready for their next opponent.
My
Things
fucking
they
God.
did right, things that they got to do more consistently.
So the decision
I
has
feel
been
like
made,
go
and the
against
coach
it.
will
God
take the
fucking
penalty.
damn, bro. What the fuck?
Lining up to convert third down.
Always fucking third down. God
From the gun, wants to pass. He's looking
Let's
deep.
go. Beautiful.
Makes a catch at the 15.
Right.
Touchdown, Hawaii. And the punish.
Call that boy McLovin. Stop playing. Call him McLovin. And we not ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, bitch. Like that.
He'll start this drive firing. Quick strike complete. At the 45 on his way. And the big gain. They've got it on the 46. The analytics nerds say the goal is at least 4 yards on 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air.
Oh my. Get your fuck ass the fuck on that.
I'm a little bit surprised they're still throwing the football here this late in the game with this kind of lead. They're on first down, taking a shot, falls incomplete, but obviously they're still seeing matchups that they want to take advantage of in the back end of this defense, so they're letting it fly.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Goes to the option. He'll pitch it. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Well, this guy's been eating them alive all game long. Finally, though, David, you wonder if the defense has been able to make some adjustments, find something positive to help slow this guy down.
Hey, baby steps, right? That's a tackle for a loss. I know he's got over a hundo on the game, but this defense is definitely going to have to be more aggressive, commit more guys to stopping that bad man.
Fuck!
Oh, and he missed it.
Nah, fucking missed it. Bitch, I went out there. I tried to see. I can do it.
Dropping back, it's Shager. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They stop him at the 42, but they get it across midfield. Pick up 10 and the first down. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Last play was a near disaster. Now dealing with 2nd and 13. Now on the option. Now the pitch. How much does it help your blocking scheme to have a guy who finds the crease? He gets to the 39. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, running back gets to give. And the defense had its hands full, but they finally
you can't kick this field goal either.
And I'm a fan of this, man. Run the football, eat the clock. We got the lead. This offense has put together a nice day, man. Like, just balance, rhythm, timing, play calling, everything is working. That's why they built this lead. They've had a great day.
I need a fucking kicker. God damn. Fuck, nigga, you is ass. Oh my God, bro.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. They make the stop, and the clock strikes 0, and that will do it for this one. They get a big win here.
All right, boys, ready for the sim? Breezy, you here? Smart, you here? That's the win, don't matter. Ready to advance. Just gonna do it automatically. We do. Damn, man, I got a fucking bye week. God damn it. Chief Harry the Platypus. What you man? Yo. Yo, it's Murphy. No, man, it's the good week, probably. I got a bye week. You put the breezy week before, I think. I didn't motherfucking know you was gonna pick Liberty. Not definitely. I was taking off the schedule, but we was all trying to play like, you know, give ourselves a chance to at least be decent first year. Yeah. Hawaii.
the golden flash.
17.
Way first. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. He's got great speed. He's got an alley. Wide open, and it's a foot race. They won't get him. It's a touchdown. Boy, nothing electrifies a stadium quite like a return for a touchdown.
It's always so exciting because you don't see them very often. You got to go so many yards, 80, 90 yards at a time. What a great job on the return, showing the speed, providing the electricity. There's a reason they're all jacked up. It's because of that awesome kickoff return.
He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. A first down for the offense. Handoff to the single back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Looking to throw, it's Bazelak. Fires to the tight end. At the 35, he's got room. He's running free down the middle. He's at the 20. Touchdown, golden flashes. And once he got loose, it was all over.
Well, the quarterback does a great job with his decision-making. Found the matchup he wanted one-on-one. His tight end's able to stretch the field. He makes the catch, and he does the rest of the work himself, running it into the end zone.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And it's up and good. That drive a great example of just how potent this offense can be. 2 plays, 80 yards, give them the touchdown. From inside the 10, here he comes. He gets a block.
Oh my God.
He's on the loose. And there he goes. They won't get him. It's a touchdown.
And he's in for the 2nd score of the game. My goodness. Note to self. Kickoff team. Don't kick it to him anymore. Squib it. Kick it to the other guy. Just don't let that guy touch it again.
Here's the return from inside his 10. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Guys, let's see how it goes this time for the Kent State offense. Boy, David, they would love to stack another touchdown on top of that last drive.
And this offense did such a good job on the last drive. Moved the ball down the field, didn't make those mistakes, Jesse, and they need to do it again on this one.
Yeah, you're right. They had the defense on their heels. You wonder what sort of communication was going on that sideline. What sort of changes were they able to make, because they got to stop the bleeding right now.
And after
Get out of there. Larry. Come over here.
Alani, get out of there. Hello? Y'all playing y'all week for food. You got a bye week, huh? Okay.
Yo, oh, that's crazy.
the play.
Are headed to the end of the first quarter. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep, using the quick game. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. The Golden Flashes line up to punt it away. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. Bringing it back, it's Neighbors. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at 23.
These specialists and these return specialists, they got speed for days. But you better hang on to the football. I know you want to make big plays, those splash plays that can change games, but you better secure the football first.
And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play. Ball is at the 35. It's 1st and 10. Finds his target down the middle. And he goes down after making the grab. Picks up a few, but still short of the first down. They go to the ground. Fakes his man out. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. Georgia comes quickly to the line. They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Got it in the middle, it's Etienne. And they finally haul him down, but not before the good catch and run. Georgia coming out with a fresh set of downs. Use the play fake, now to throw. Unloads to the wideout. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion?
You know, it's so important for corners to be able to transition, right? You got to have real loose hips. You got to be able to change direction on a dime. And in zone coverage, when you see the ball thrown, you can break on it and force incompletions like that.
It's caught. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes a stop. From the red zone, looking for a man. And it's caught! Touchdown, Bulldogs!
It's hard for a defense to have to cover so much space. When the offense goes empty, you get receivers and tight ends and running backs lined up out wide. You've got to expand. It's harder to cover on the back end.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. 76 yards on the drive for the touchdown. And they finish it up with a 15-yard scoring toss. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Finds just enough space across the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. Guys, let's see how it goes this time for the Kent State offense. This late in the half, you're behind. You'd love to create something before the break to build momentum, Jesse.
You've also had some miscues on offense, a big part of why you're losing the game right now. I'd take it into halftime, make my adjustment.
And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
I love the defensive effort there. They didn't get him right away. They stayed after him. He was scrambling, going backwards. They get the sack on the first play of the drive.
Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. And after that short game, they'll head to the locker room for halftime. Georgia will kick it deep to start the second half. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Nice shot. All of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Guys, let's see how it goes this time for the Kent State offense. If they're going to get on top in this game, they're going to have to find a way to get the running game going in the second half.
Agree, so it can...
Continues to fight for yards. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot it at the 37.
Well, you wonder if one of the adjustments they made at halftime, trailing in this game, was to try and get the ground game established, David. They're off to a good start here.
Dang right. Stay patient. You don't have to worry about it. You don't have to press. Just try to get scoring drives together. Don't abandon the run.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking downfield, it's Bazelak. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. At the 40, there he goes. He'll work his way down to the 28. And the golden flash. It's in the hurry up.
And this defense is going to have their hands full because they're going to need to be comfortable with guys one-on-one on islands in the perimeter of the field. And they're just going to have to make better plays than what we saw right there. They knew this offense was going to try to be aggressive. Got to need better effort in the back end for this defense moving forward.
They'll pull him down after a pickup of 5 down to the 23. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. They'll keep it on the ground. They get him down, top run, picks up 4, they'll mark it at the 19. The golden flashes, looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. Little touch pass to the receiver. And they'll...
That little jet shit be cool.
Not before he picks up the first down.
And David, this is where I think you're a great defensive end. There's other positions you could have played. Fullback, I know, being one of them. How about that guy there picking up the first?
That's a nice job. Don't make this hard. Don't make it overly complex. We've seen the big fellas block all the time. Give him a bone, reward him. Now he'll block harder and he'll block longer in the future.
We'll start the quarter offense, about to snap it on 2nd down. Corner showing press. They want to be physical here. Fullback's got it. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Got to get to the line quickly for this 3rd down play. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Can't make the play on the interception, and man, they were looking for their first pick of the game. Instead, it'll be 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Fires and picked off. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back to its own.
And that's a really good job by the defense, understanding the situation of football. It's 4th down. It's late in the game. You got a multi-possession lead. Take away all the deep stuff. Make them force the football into coverage. They do, and they stamp this game.
Timeout called here by the defense. It's the first one they've used this half. Shakes off the tackle. And the defense snows him under after a very short game. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. 3rd and short, they've got them backed up inside the 20, and the D can get the ball back here. And the defense knew exactly where that first down line was, and they stopped him short. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. On 4th down, looking for the completion. Finds his man and they convert. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. And with things in their favor on the scoreboard, the quarterback's favorite play in the playbook.
What you playing? What I say? Oh, this is. It's Murph's beat. I was fucking trying to put my kids' foods in oven. I played in Houston. Oh, you came back? Cause I knew it was hot about going in overtime. Oh, they tied it up on your ass. Oh, you won by touchdown, I see. Two scores. Yeah, I'll play each other next game. Yeah, I'm gonna wash my hands and hit the ball and nothing stuff again. Oh shit! Hold on, chat. I know they ass is leaving and they leaving from the home after. Yo, Appalachian State just beat Clemson. Yo, what's going on, Nemo? I don't think he got the game. You gotta give him your login. Tell him what to do. You already started up the Smurfs? What? I'm pretty sure you should play your game right now. You just said that. Nigga, do you ever play defense? Are you winning?
Welcome to Huntsville, Texas, and Elliott T. Bowers Stadium home to the Bearcats of Sam Houston State, who have built a rich winning legacy and one that they hope follows them to the upper reaches of college football. We've got a sensational matchup for you. Fans have been filing in and getting ready for this game. As we'll see a team fresh and ready to go off a bye week, the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors. The Bearcats will get us started with the opening kickoff.
Florida State winning today.
And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. So the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors return man Hartley helped out the offense with that one. Sometimes you sense that what the kids call swagger is a false bravado. This dude is nothing but real at wide receiver.
He's got that speed, and it just, you see DBs, they're probably watching him come on the field right now, and they understand it's going to be a long game. This guy can go get it. He can run. He can do a little bit of everything at the wide receiver spot.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. To the air, it's Shager. Fires to the wideout. And they won't be able to connect downfield, looking for a big-time play. The Rainbow Warriors will try to pin them back with the punt. A quick 3 and out, and they're already giving up the ball.
Oh my God, that's a flag.
Seemed to be prime return territory. Instead, he'll make the fair catch. The Bearcats offense will take the field for the first time. As we take a look at our impact players for this one, what are you looking for, Jesse, for a guy to make an impact?
Well, these are simply put the leaders of this football team, and generally games go how these guys play. If they make plays, they've got a shot to win this one.
No doubt, they got to show up. These are the team leaders. These guys have to play well if they're going to win the football game.
First down for this offense. On on the run, it's Gentry. Smashes ahead. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. They'll give it to him again. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. All wideouts, no backs. Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust. Nice move to pick up yardage. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. Ball's at the 25. They're in field goal range, but they'd love to convert this third and short. From the gun, wants to pass. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. And if the kicker can put one through, this will be a successful drive. He splits to the uprights and puts 3 on the board. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0. After putting up a the kickoff unit set to go.
This is a team that really prides themselves on starting fast. We've seen that before, and here they are playing at home today. Nice job on the opening drive. Lots of poise, good emotion. They don't get the touchdown they would have liked, but they kick a nice field goal. They've got the lead. Head coach has to be happy with that.
Got to be smart, patient, great vision, uses all of that to get to the 29. Second down. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. They'll run the option. Quick toss. And they'll ride him down, but not before he picked up the first down. And how about the timing on that pitch?
Hey, y'all boys can't. Yeah.
Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking for a man. It's Shager.
Yeah.
On the run, fires downfield. It's caught downfield. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. And the Rainbow Warriors come to the line with a new set of downs. Safe completion on the screen. They make the stop, but a good pickup there on first down.
Love the execution there on the screen. The running back shows pass protect, last second turns around, so he's able to get the ball. The D linemen have already run past him. Now he can turn upfield for a big gainer.
He makes a catch. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. The Rainbow Warriors look to do some damage in the red zone. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Throws to the
Oh
wideout.
my gosh.
And the pass is intercepted. And they'll close in on him after.
Gotta keep the game going because we gotta invest.
Handoff from the gun. Found a little bit of running room, knocked down at the 24 after a pickup of 4. Solid pickup of 4 on first down and 2nd and 6. He's looking to throw. Got it in the middle, it's Evans. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the first down. And this junior loves to show off that big arm. Comes out throwing on first down. Into double coverage, and he picked it off. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
Timing has to be so good. You're throwing at his own defense over the middle of the field. The ball's got to come out specifically on time because these windows close really quickly. Ball there thrown a little bit late. As a result, it's an INT.
Hawaii ready to go back to work on offense. And boy, they missed an opportunity last time throwing that pick in the red zone, David. Grabs it inside the 10. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it first and goal. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. On the option. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. And the Rainbow Warriors come to the line in the hurry up. Here comes the option. Now the toss. And he takes it in. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Gets it out fast. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Here comes the offense on second down. The give out of the gun. Still running at the 40. They get him out of bounds, but a chunk play to wrap up the first quarter, and this offense will carry momentum into the second. That's the end of the period, and Sam Houston has the lead. One period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. They'll throw it on first down. Got his man quickly. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down.
Well, we knew coming into this game, this offense was going to try and get this receiver involved and get him involved early. So here they are just finding an easy completion. It's not a touchdown, but they just want to get this guy lathered up and get him into a lead.
Complete downfield. And he gets it down to the 4-yard line before he's finally stopped. A terrific run after the catch. With the run on first and goal. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. 2 of their 3 red zone trips have come up empty. They'd like to punch it in here on second and goal. And now on the pitch, the ball's loose. Now the defense has got it, and they're going the other way. The 50, the 40, the 30, the 20, inside the 10. Touchdown! They'll run the option. He'll toss it. Jukes his way for more. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man. And he was on his way. Gets it all the way to the 38. Let's see if they can put the defense on its heels in 1st and 10. He's gonna pass. He turns that loose down the right side. Touchdown! Quarterback reacting to what the D is showing. Back to throw, it's Shager. Fires to the middle. He's got an open man. He was off to the races, and he gets it to the 45. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we have ourselves a ball game, and they have a chance to take the lead here before the half. To the air on first down. Unloads it downfield. It's complete. A huge pickup. Trying to start the drive with a pass.
No fucking.
And it's picked off right at the goal line. And he's wrapped up after. Running back goes in motion. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. The Rainbow Warriors headed quickly to the line. He's back to throw on 2nd down. He's looking on the right side. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on 2nd down. They're staring at 3rd.
This defense is heating up. They got an interception the last possession. You could tell breaking on the football really, really well. Seeing where the quarterback's throwing it, going to try to get it. Got another hand on it. Almost had another interception.
He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and fourth down's coming. Catch is made at the 15. Cover guys do their...
On the set.
They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Finds the tight end. And he laid the lumber to stop him from getting the first down. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we... They're going to open this drive with a pass. Fires it down the seam.
My
and he throws
God.
his third pick of the day. His head has to be spinning.
What? These motherfuckers, I done got them sneak worse times used to.
Back to throw, it's Shager. Fires to the wideout. Got his man to the left. And the explosive play, and they're on the move all the way to the 44. When they go for a big play on 1st and 10.
And first down for the offense.
He wants to throw. Looking to the big tight end. Gonna throw it to the right. He's got his man. Big gain on that one as he steps out of bounds with a first down. And he just continues to put up numbers, and that number is now over 300.
This guy just throws completions, man. The ball doesn't seem to touch the ground. He's back there. He's making the right reads. Right now, he is locked into what this defense is trying to do.
The option look. The pitch. And he rolls into the... The inside handoff. It's these little moments like that that can help an offense as he gets it up to the 16-yard line. The big pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 1. The give to the running back from the shotgun. And he'll be taken down, but he does have enough for the first down. Final minute now of the 3rd quarter. Wants to throw on first down. Going for the big play. And that one falls incomplete. They tried to go over the top on first down. 2nd down coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking to pass on 2nd down. He'll take another shot here. And he's got it inside the 35. And he's brought down after a huge completion. And the Rainbow Warriors Warriors want to crank the tempo.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
He stopped just a chain link or two away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. And the quarterback's by his lonesome on 2nd and inches. Dropping back, it's Shager. Buys a little time. Lets it go to the end zone. And he's got it.
Ready, set. Gorillas. Jackrabbit.
Going up top on first down. He lets one fly deep. He's got it inside the 15. Touchdown. He wants to start this drive with a pass. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. 2nd down coming. After the misfire, now on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. He got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete.
Well, I know that one fell incomplete, but what a day this guy has had throwing the football. Multiple touchdowns, and he's done a really nice job with his decision-making. Hasn't thrown any picks, which has really helped keep this offense on schedule.
Afterburners coming. Touchdown, Rainbow!
On the set. Tuna. Spire.
He'll come out throwing on first down. Trying to get behind the defense. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. Back to work on 2nd and 10 from the 41 after that last incompletion. He's looking to throw. And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the 4th. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Gets open down the middle. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. The Rainbow Warriors send out the punt unit. And the ball will bounce it.
Ready?
On the option. Now the pitch. Got enough space.
Ready, fight.
He'll ride his man on the option. He'll pitch it. He's loose down the left side. 10. And he'll take it in. They couldn't get it. Well, this was an offensive showcase out there today. We thought.
Boise State. go. You can now. Yeah, you said that should be over. So restart that shit. Word. I guess again. Perfect. We're trying to get through the league tonight. Ain't got shit to do. Waiting on you, pal. Zoo, pal. Nigga recruiting on game day. They get serious on change. What? Nothing fucking Mark. I had to write some weird pursuit. I come back. I know you niggas hear me. Y'all getting fucking crazy. Alright, let's go Rainbow Warriors.
Aloha! Welcome to paradise. Aiea, Hawaii, just outside of Honolulu and home of the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors. A tremendous setting and a spectacular game that we have in store. What a matchup we have in store. It's still early in the season, but this is a major test for a couple of squads who've gotten out of the gate undefeated. As we'll see, the number 11 team in the country, the Arizona Wildcats. Arizona will boot it away to start this one. On the move from inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. So Hawaii's offense will start this game off. And here's the man they rally around, and he has earned that type of respect, David.
You dang right. You earn it by doing it, and he's done it at such a high level. Everyone believes in this young man, and Palmer, there's a reason why.
You're right, David. He's been in the big moments, and he's won the big games. This guy delivers when the game is on the line.
They created a lot of breathing room with that first play of the drive. Now first down from the 39. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Got a little work done on first down. Now back to the line. Back to pass. It's Shager. Quickly complete. Put it right on him. Sweet play. Good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the first down. And the Rainbow Warriors come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Got it in stride inside the 20. Touchdown Warriors! That is the ultimate grab and go for the score. Finding up to add another. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
That makes the score Hawaii 7.
Let's see if he can make a play on the return. What? That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. The Wildcats offense will try to get something going with their first possession. And this figures to be just a tremendous... of big play receivers, Jesse.
And because of their skills, Reese, you're going to see all types of ways in how they use them, right? They're going to throw it to them, they'll throw screens, they'll get jet sweeps. Get these guys as many touches as you can.
Ryan, the good thing is if you're a defense, you're used to it. You see this guy in practice every day. Now you're seeing another guy that's elite. Which defense can rise to the challenge and get a few stops and maybe nullify the playmaker?
Hammers ahead for a yard out to the 12. Sometimes people say, if you're good enough, what's the big deal about going on the road? Well, if you're not careful, you might find out in a spot like this one, guys.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is a hostile environment, and you know you're going to be getting the opponent's A game for this one. They've circled this one all off season, so they better be ready to bring it today, though.
And the hardest thing to do in college football is to go on the road. Everything about it changes, and you want to shut this crowd up early. You don't want to give them belief, because if it starts to build throughout the game, look out.
And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30. Wide receiver coming across in motion. From the gun, the ground game. Still on his feet at the 45. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44. Arizona moving the ball quickly down the field. They'll throw it on first down. Fires to the big fella. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. That completion leaves us with second and medium. Motion from the offense. Quick pass on the fly motion. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's first down. Arizona in a hurry. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. What a nifty run there to pick up the first down.
I think throughout the week in practice, when they were game planning their opening script, I don't even know if they envisioned it going as well as it has. This has been beautiful. Nice balance, really nice rhythm. It feels like everything they're dialing up here on their first drive of the game is working to perfection.
A couple of guys there to get him on the ground. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. They'll run it up the middle here, looking for a path to the end zone. Ball's out. Oh, the offense very fortunate to fall on that football. They've gotten right on the cusp of the end zone. They still need 2 yards. Will they try to bang it in with a run? And he will take it in. Touchdown, Wildcats. That was an absolute sledgehammer of a drive, just taking the air out of the ball.
And it's hard when you run that many plays.
Yo.
Make a mistake.
What's going on, Nemo?
Penalties and put you in a bad spot. The offense just strung play after play after play together and got in the end zone.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Hawaii has it back as they send the offense onto the field. Now they need to put something together to... And here's a fumble way behind the line. And the defense has it. Everybody reverse skate. Touchdown, Arizona. The defense with the scoop and score. The defense striking with a scoop and score touchdown.
And defense is about getting guys to the football. Sometimes you just get that hit. The ball pops out. More guys swarming to the football. Great effort. Scoop that thing up. Now do some damage with it. You always wanted to play offense anyways. Convert that defensive player to offensive player. Give me that 6.
Offense set on first down. On the option. Now the toss. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. After the 9-yard pickup on first down, here's 2nd and 1. They'll keep it on the ground. Dragged down to the turf, but not before getting the first down. Quarterback by himself in the backfield. Looking to go up top on first down. Throws to the wideout. Wide open downfield. And how about that? What the doctor always ordered, an explosive play to the 40. The Rainbow repeating the original play call. To the air, it's Shager. Feeling some heat. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47. That sack gets this offense behind the chains. It's second down. He's looking to throw. Gets it out quickly. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Going downfield for the big play. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it.
Nice job by the defense. They're mixing up their look. They're 3rd and long in field goal range. They go zone coverage. So everybody on the back end has the eye on the quarterback, and they're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
Touchdown, Hawaii! And once he found some daylight, it was time to make a house call. The field position was bad. The finish was great. Great way to answer that poor field position.
Poor field position, no problem. How about it? Great job by the offensive coordinator. This offense getting in a good rhythm early, even backed up, even in a predictable situation. Great job coming out.
He'll start the return inside his 5. And the returner is stopped. They'll crank up this drive from the 30-yard line. Looking for space. It's Conley. And they'll make the stop, and we are headed to the end of the first period. This offense has a second down play. Absolutely nothing settled. Deadlocked after one period of play as we have a look at the stats. Now on second down. The run from the shotgun. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. And after that last run, we'll see if they keep it on the ground on 3rd. Looking to throw for it. Unloads to the wideout.
Let's go,
Intercepted.
Thank you.
Got room on the return.
Thank you.
Running inside the 20.
Thank you.
And he's going
Hang on, Stone, baby.
Touchdown, Hawaii. The DB saw it. He thought, don't drop it, don't drop it. Then thought, don't get caught, don't get caught. And he didn't. The pick 6.
Hey, these guys can play offense, too. Look at this. I show you I can be a wide receiver. Coach might split him out at wide receiver next week after making that big play. But defense, great job making the interception. And you're right, doing something with it. Don't just slide down. Don't be content. Take that thing all the way back.
Arizona sending the offense onto the field. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do have it, so you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
And he'll pick up the first down after a tough run there. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, the running back looking for room. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. And still a few inches short of the sticks as they come to the line for second down. Quarterback on the keeper. He'll be tackled at the 49 after a pickup of 5. Arizona has the offense humming, set up with another first down. They've been running it, but now the pass. Pulls it in. It's Murphy. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down. New set of downs after that completion. They'll keep it on the ground. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it. They've got it 1st and 10 from the 25. They'll run it out of the shotgun. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Got some work to do on second down after that last one. They need 13. Here we go. Looking to throw. It's Fafita. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. grabbed in the middle. It's Conley. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. This offense in scoring position with a fresh set of downs. Wide receiver shows motion. Touch pass on the run. And they get him down.
Well, and on these little push passes, timing is so important. You're trying to snap it right as he's getting a full head of steam. When he gets the ball, he's hitting the outside big. It puts the defense in such a difficult spot.
You immediately have to be rotating when you see that motion, so everybody's got to communicate and kind of bump over. That's why offenses love to run it. It makes the defense communicate and see if you can just get him out of his spot.
Looking to the end zone on 3rd and goal. Unleashes to the end zone.
Oh, you can't have
The
that.
grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line. They'll play it safe and send out the field goal unit. And this one ought to be nice and easy, a 22-yard attempt. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, right back to your game after we update the nation on this one. Clemson had an impressive showing there in Death Valley, winning this one by double digits, although it felt like it could have been more. Somewhere even Trevor Lawrence is impressed with this one. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way, but I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
Hey, Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. He wants to pass it on 2nd down. Get it out on the screen. And they knocked him down, but he got past the line to gain. Guys, you never want to sound the upset alert bell too early, but...
Why she had to call me and this nigga so hurt, boy. My bad. Oh my God. I was like, let's go with this.
Know where the button is for it.
Know where the button is, and listen, there's no need to panic yet, but if you're the unranked team, just like this, when you're playing a better team, you want to come in and you want to hang around, Jesse, and they're doing just that, staying in this game and have a lead.
Yeah, the unranked team, they've been playing with more intensity in this one, and I think if you're a leader right now on the ranked squad, you've got to be talking to your guys and waking everybody up. This coaching staff is going to have to make some halftime adjustments, but they're going to have to give an earful to their guys to come out here in the second half and start making some plays.
Line getting set on 2nd down. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. Just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for him.
Looking to throw, it's Shager. Getting some heat. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. They recover their own fumble. How in the world did the offense avoid that disaster? And the Rainbow Warriors will send out the punt unit. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. Slips through the line, and the punt team able to smack him to the ground. Arizona has it back, the offense coming out to bear down. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. And generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical on this drive.
Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. They'll line up for a second down play. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Right on target this time. Excellent job working through the air there, finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. He's looking to throw it. Caught over the middle. It's McMillan. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. 4 wideout set, 2x2 on 2nd and 5. He's got it and still on his feet. They make the tackle just outside the end zone, but it'll be 1st and goal from the 1. DB's locked up tight on the receivers. The snap sets up to throw. Got it! They will score! Touchdown, Wildcats!
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. And I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up, and keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Fires to the wideout. A strike downfield. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. 1 more snap coming before halftime. Trying to find his man on 1st down. Looking to take a shot. And it's caught inside the 25. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped. The Rainbow Warriors will kick it away to crank up the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit. Make the stop at the 19. Arizona sending the offense onto the field. Trying to set the tone on the ground in the second half. Just gets it to the 28, pickup of 1. Didn't get much on 1st down, it's 2nd and 9. Defense showing plenty of pre-snap movement of their own. To the air, it's Fafita. He's got his man. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a 1st down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. Defense going to jam these receivers right off the line. Going for the big play. Fires into traffic, intercepted. Takes it the other way. He's at the 40. At the 20. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 10-yard line. And
No.
the Hawaii offense returns to the field. Goes to the option. Touchdown, Rainbow Warriors. And with that, they've got the lead here in the second half. And the extra point is good, and they have a 28-24 lead. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Returner will field it and try to get some field position. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Caught in the backfield. It's Miranda. And he'll be run out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage. Not a very productive play there. They need something that goes forward this time on second and long from the 14. They're going to run it.
No fucking way. No fucking way.
At the 20.
Bro, come on, dog.
And once he found daylight, it was Katie bar the door, baby.
You know, this guy's had a big role in this offense this year, especially when they get down close to the end zone. That's his 5th rushing touchdown on the year. He's been a factor for these guys offensively.
Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Hawaii ready to go back to work on offense. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well. Palmer, they executed and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. I'd love to see that here on the next drive, too. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this defense on their heels.
Couldn't find a lane. A pickup of 1 to the 31. And the Rainbow Warriors moving quickly to the line. Looking to pass. It's Shager. Throwing right. He's got it. Defense on skates that time. They finally drag him down at the 42.
And the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football. Had time. Spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense. Understanding.
Oh, there's a loose football on the bad pitch. Bounced right back to them. The drive continues after that fumble scare sent the offensive coordinator's blood pressure into orbit. They're trying to get to it. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first. An array of possibilities here. Offense breaks the huddle on third down. They'll try to get the first through the air. Just a short pass to the tight end. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the first down. The Rainbow Warriors come to the line with a new set of downs. They're bringing heat. Quarterback adapted. It'll be incomplete. Tried to extend the play, but just couldn't find anybody open.
When the quarterback gets outside the pocket as a defender, now I'm thinking about the field's cut in half. You don't worry about the other side of the field. It's hard to throw back across your body to the other side. So now the rules are, I'm starting to creep now to the direction of the field where he goes. Great job by the defense understanding.
That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be third down. Looking for the end zone.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
missed 3 in a row now with that last incompletion. They'll send out the kicker here. The holder will kneel down at the 29, making it a 39-yard attempt. He got it. And it's a deadlock here in the third quarter after the field goal. All tied up and just about set to kick it away. On the run from inside his own 5. And the returner goes down. Arizona has it back. The offense coming out to bear down. Jesse, a very productive drive last time, wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play calling really well. Nice balance on that last one, Dave. Let's see what they can do here in this next drive.
Yeah, and I don't expect anything different. When you put together a drive like that, I would do more of the same. Keep the pace, keep it going.
Out of the gun, the running back has it. And the defense finally makes a stop after the sweet run and good gain. Now on first down from the 30. To the air, it's Fafita. Makes the grab along the sidelines, but it'll be a little short of the first down. He sends 3 wide receivers left, 1 on the other side on 2nd and 4. Unloads quickly. They get him down after he makes the catch. Lining up, trying to convert this
That's
third
going
short
on
for the 40.
notification.
They'll try to get it through the air. Grab near the sticks. It's Miranda.
Oh
Slips
my
a tackle
God.
and he's got room. Look at that toughness, just running through everybody. And the Wildcats are moving quickly down the field. They'll throw it from the red zone. With the catch, it's Miranda. Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it 1st and goal.
And that's why QBs love their tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they make short throws turn into long gains. Because of his ability after the catch, it's so unique and special. He is dominant in this offense.
And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. And he's sprinting. He'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Arizona!
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back, knowing if they get down in
You
this
fucking
area,
slow motherfucking white ball.
done and he can answer the bell.
Dang.
2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Hawaii has it back as they send the offense onto the field. Guys, that last trip a little disappointing having to take the 3.
Yeah, and I think, Jesse, you see so many offenses talk about getting yards and the tempo and all the stuff they do. It was a nice job moving the football, but they got to get in the end zone this time.
Yeah, and I think to do that, they just got to be more physical at the point of attack. Get some push up front. They need to be the best running team in this game to win.
He'll toss it. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. A 3rd down play to open up this quarter. Dropping back, it's Shager. Dumps it to the back. The quick out. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the 1st down. And the Rainbow Warriors racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on 3rd down. Awesome job by the quarterback.
Big drive for this offense late, trying to tie the game. They pieced together a couple of 1st downs, and here they come again. Makes the grab on the left. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the 1st down. The Rainbow Warriors come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They're threatening to score and they'll throw it. Dances away from the heat. This time they were able to keep him in check and stop him short of that 1st down. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Quarterback now breaking the field. Makes his connection. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. They'll try to pick up the 1st through the air. He caught it. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the 1st down. And guys, if they can somehow, some way find their way into the end zone, we'll have a tie game in the 4th. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Warrior. Ready to try the point after. And the extra point was good, and we are all tied up in the 4th. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
2 very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. Missouri was able to finish off a close one in Columbia. They did just enough both offensively and defensively to come away with the dub. Hey, survive and advance. The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings and the other heads home licking its wounds.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there.
Hold it. Open.
They'll decline that penalty, obviously very happy with results of the play. And now on second down for this offense. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Nifty run there, pickup of 6 out through the 25. What a big play this one could be. Tight game, getting late, third and long coming up. Back to pass, it's Fafita. Throws to the back. Oh, and it's picked off. This could be huge in a tie game. He was thinking big return, didn't get that, but boy, did he give his offense an opportunity at the 31. Here's a big drive for this defense who will try to get a stop with just a few minutes left. Not much there on the run. He gets 1 to the 31. Didn't get much on first down in 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. They're setting up the screen. The offense pops it up. Well, the offense ought to go buy a lottery ticket because that ball somehow bounced right back to them. They'll keep it. The clock has stopped as we have reached the 2-minute warning here in the ball game. And this offense can just about taste taking the lead in the fourth quarter, but you do want to be careful not to score too quickly. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Buys a little extra time. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the big hit. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. They love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of a field goal, but it's 3rd and goal. Around and brought down by the defense. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. Power ahead. Touchdown, Hawaii! And they've moved out front here in the 4th.
What a great game, tied late in the ball game. Who's going to make the big play? They come up with it late, take the lead. Nice execution. It's hard to execute in these moments. People get tight. The score's tied late in the game. I don't want to mess up, but this offense doesn't worry about messing up. They put the ball in the end zone and take the lead.
And he takes this from inside the 5.
Oh, no.
Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Arizona sending the offense onto the field. There's plenty of time to work with here, but they have to be highly efficient in their attack, Jesse.
So it comes down to the quarterback position too, Reese. Don't let the moment get too big. Play within yourself, David, because this guy's practiced this situation before.
No doubt. Use the sidelines. They're your friend. I don't have to take deep shots. Throw beyond the first down marker so I can stop that clock for a little bit and possibly use my timeouts.
And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. Double time, hustling to the line to stop the clock. Got to get everybody lined up quickly. Time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. Back to throw, it's Fafita. Pocket starts to collapse. And he can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. That pass not closes. He got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. Looking to convert, Arizona comes to the line. Desperate to convert, and he'll throw it. Snags it over the middle. He did not get there, and they'll have to give up the football, and they might have just seen this game slip away. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. Defense takes a timeout with 30 seconds remaining.
Timeout, Arizona.
A little sports history, David. Upset is the only horse ever to defeat Man of War. And that's why we call games like this
Bitch, fucking be there. What the score is? Yo, what up, Nemo? Hey, Nemo, hey, put on for Breezy profile after he done playing this game so you can get college football. You gotta make for Breezy profile your own Xbox. That way you can have his games. He got college football, he can game share it with you. You can have college football, you ain't gotta buy it. He in the party. He has to give you his login. But really can text you. Nigga just put his pro, but you gotta wait till he done playing his game. I'm just gonna pick him off. He playing Draco Short right now. They in the chat with us. Can't hear them niggas. You just hit him? You have. Nah, you straight, Nemo. We gonna let you know. I'm gonna call your phone, FaceTime you so I can show you what to press. Johnny Westbury, head coach for the goddamn Hawaii. Oh, 4 years. Terry Lewis play, head coach from North Texas. Andy Tablet, head coach. Came up with some real coaching names. Johnny Westbury, Terry Lewis Black. What happened? Y'all just who won? Woo. Swerve getting off. Is it, yeah? Wow.
EA Sports.
to Denton, Texas, home of the North Texas Mean Green. Fans have been waiting since early this morning for the clash we have in store. Today, an in-state battle between two teams from the state of Texas, and when you face off against another squad from the Lone Star State, the emotions tend to run a little higher. As we see a squad from the Big 12, the Baylor Bears, taking on the third-ranked team in the land, the North Texas Mean Green. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. North Texas will kick it off to get this game underway. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. So the Baylor Bears offense will get the first swing of the game. And as this star running back comes onto the field, everybody in the stadium knows he's going to get it. The defense knows it. Doing something about it is quite a different thing.
It's hard to stop him. It's hard to handle because he can do it in so many ways. He can run by you. He can run through you. He really has the whole package, and that's why he's a superstar, and that's why they'll feed him early and often.
Coming after it. He's got it. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped.
Man, this defense is reeling already. First play of the game, and you give up an explosive play in the passing game just like that. They better collect themselves and buckle up and get ready to go.
Quick strike complete. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. They've moved it to the 19, 1st and 10.
You know, it's a nice throw by the QB there. When you're throwing to running backs, you got to make it easy on them. So you want to put it right on their body, make the catch simple, and let them go to work like they did just there getting that first.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. The give out of the gun. Not a lot there. Picks up one inside the 20 to the 19. A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. He's right on target. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Baylor! You want to talk about a great way to start the game and set the tone early.
It's so nice to have a quarterback just get himself into the game, get himself established. You make a couple throws, you lead your offense down the field, you score right off the bat. Could not have been a better start for that QB.
He'll start the return inside his 5. He only needs a sliver of daylight. He's got an alley. He's going to get loose. He will score. Touchdown, Mean Green.
On a bitch ass nigga.
Recognize the stadium quite like a return for a touchdown.
It's always so exciting because you don't see him very often. You got to go so many yards, 80, 90 yards at a time. What a great job on the return of showing the speed, providing the electricity. There's a reason they're all jacked up, and it's because of that awesome kickoff return.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Baylor has it back, and here comes the Bear offense. Jesse looking to take it down the field for back-to-back touchdowns.
It's really important for them moving forward, too, to have a lot of balance, right? You want to be able to keep this defense guessing.
Yeah, and you got me searching for answers after that last drive. You stack another drive on top of this, their defense's heads are going to be spinning all over the place.
Looking for a physical attack from the gun. They opened the lane, and he hit it a gain of 5 out to the 33. Will they keep it on the ground again here on 3rd down? He'll do it himself. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the 1st down.
Ooh, I like that option play. I'd keep running that, too, because it's obvious. The defense right now is really keying in on this running back. That was a big point of emphasis for them all week long in practice, and it's opening up holes now for the quarterback to run.
And a nice, solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. Got 6 on 1st down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. He's looking to throw. Got his man quickly. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. The Bears are on the move. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Handoff from the shotgun. Still running at the 40. Oh, look out, there he goes. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play. And the Bears moving quickly to the line. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Put themselves in a bit of a bind, but that last one is 2nd and 14. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. 9th play of the drive coming up, but this one will be tough. 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Rush coming in high, and they got him at the 29. Now on 4th down, they'll send out the field goal unit. It's good. He could have hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there. And with that field goal, they now have the lead. After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So North Texas offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. And how about this matchup of a couple of guys who just don't get tired and don't mind being handed the football, Jesse?
And I love this matchup, too, because in modern football, it's all about throwing the ball and spread and tempo and air raid offenses. Let's go back to toting the rock. Old school. 2 of the best running backs in the business here.
And the defenses now, like, they know the challenge. They know these guys are going to tote it. They got to be physical, committing guys to the box, not letting these running backs have success today.
And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. After the 9-yard pickup on 1st down, here's 2nd and 1. On the option. The pitch. At the 40, there he goes. And a big play there on the option. The pitch was executed perfectly. North Texas has it going to work with another 1st down.
Yeah, defensively, you better be ready to run east and west when you're playing against this offense. In their running game, that time, the offense was able to outflank the defense to the right side for a big play.
And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. They'll run the option. He'll toss it. Finally stopped at the 20-yard line after a pickup of 6. Ball is at the 20. They'll try to convert this 3rd and short. He'll ride his man on the option. Really nice run there. Good, solid pickup, and they'll move the sticks for the 1st down. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Trying to get to it. It falls incomplete, and that'll do it for the quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and it's Baylor holding the edge. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played 1 period. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust. They're trying to get to him. Dances away. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, North Texas. This guy is so slippery, so elusive. He just vaporizes right in front of the defense.
It's crazy. You can play touch football in the elevator and lose to this guy. He's that kind of quick.
He'll bring it out. It's Bueno. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Here comes the Baylor offense back onto the field. Jesse, they had to kick a field goal the last time they had it.
And oftentimes early in games, you're just trying to find your rhythm. Some things work, some don't on that first drive, David. It'll be interesting to see what happens here on the second drive.
Yeah, you got a feel for the defense now. You understand what they're trying to do, what their game plan is. Now you get to go into phase 2 of your game plan.
Leaves it with the running back. Across the 25, he's got room. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain. They'll snap this one from the 30 on 1st and 10. Might as well give it to him again. Just working and poking and prodding and fighting his way up to the 36.
I know it's sexy to throw the football, but if you can pound it away and get these kind of gains, they will just add up, wear the defense down, get first downs, and ultimately get some points.
That run epitomizes a veteran, savvy senior who knows how to find space. The Bears are rolling down the field. Oh, and they'll try to catch him with a pass. Quickly out to the tight end. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Got the completion on the last play, still some work to do on 2nd down. The give from the gun. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
And you hear about run blitzes. This is exactly what a run blitz is. When you know the ball's coming up the middle, you want to bring those linebackers, get them closer to the line of scrimmage, and fire. Right when the ball snapped, he's coming downhill, doing a good job creating the loss. That linebacker really knew what was going on.
He took a hit as he blew it, couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. Looking everywhere for room to run, but really good coverage, and he'll step out of bounds. North Texas sends the offense back onto the field. You want to talk about a drive where you impose your will? That's what they did, running it down for a touchdown, Dave. Nothing but green ahead. And he will finally go out of bounds after another big gain, and they are absolutely gashing them with this running game. On the option. Now the toss. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. Catch in the middle, it's Ferguson. And it's a catch, but he's got enough for the first down.
You know who's got to love this offense picking up so many first downs? It's their own defense. David, I know you love playing on teams with great offenses.
Trying to find his man on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Now on the option. He'll toss it. And they'll ride him down, but not before he picks up the first down. And how about the timing on that pitch? Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Here comes the option. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. North Texas doing business from the red zone. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Buys a little time with his feet. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. This offense has a 2nd down play. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. And he's got it! Touchdown, Mean Green! And the extra point is good, and they have an 11-point lead. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Got it in the middle. It's Porter. He's brought down solid. Pick up a little bit short of the first down. After that last completion, it's 2nd down. He's looking to throw. He looks that one in nicely. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. He's looking to throw it. Finds the tight end. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for 2nd down. Looking to throw it again. He'll keep it himself. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. And the Bears send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And this punt will be down just inside the 30-yard line.
That was going to be.
Roughing the kicker. Defense. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Fires into traffic, picked off. One more snap coming before halftime. He'll come out throwing on first down. Trying to beat the D deep. He's got it on the right. And they finally get him stopped, but it's a big throw and catch, and he's down at the 5. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update. The Bears will line up to kick off and start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. North Texas takes possession. The Mean Green offense will return to the field. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Can't hang on, and he'll tell you he really should have made that catch, and he had an opportunity right in the middle. It'll be second down. He's looking to throw. A little screen to the running back. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. Lots of good stuff on that play. You slow down the rush, you get a completion, and you move the chains.
And most importantly, you're right. You don't force a short yardage situation that you have to get. Nice job. Fight that rush up the field. Take advantage of the aggressiveness of the defense. Make the catch, make the run, get the first down.
He steps out of bounds, but he's got a first down on the play. North Texas really has it going on offense. Goes to the option. Now the pitch. At the 45 on its way. And that's what this option will do to you. They got the pitch man free, and he was off to the races. North Texas has it going to work with another first down. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming.
Yeah, and because of the pressure, the defense gets pressure on him immediately so quickly that he makes a bad decision, tries to throw it into double coverage. Really nice job pressuring the quarterback up front.
Fires to the wideout. Got his man downfield.
When you're going to run a comeback route, you've got to sell like you're going deep, and that was a great job there by the receiver, really making that corner think he was running deep down the field. So he got the corner to turn his hips, turn his shoulders, and then the receiver was able to just pivot around to make it an easy pass and catch.
Welcome to the frustrating reality of college football. Like, the guy at the quarterback spot, he can just do that. Pull it down, get positive yards, makes the defense have to account for him every single play.
He wants to pass it on second down. He's got it. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage before he was stopped, but using the running back in the short passing game gives him a first down. Defense rolling out the big bodies to try to stuff the run. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, North Texas. They want to finish the season strong, and man, are they doing that here in this Week 11 performance. And he doinks it off the left upright. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. Bringing it back. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Baylor has it back, and here comes the Bear offense. Boy, they hope this next drive is more productive after throwing a pick last time, Jesse.
Yeah, and the coaches did a good job on the sideline there, just talking to the young quarterback and making sure he's able to turn the page, calm him down, to go out and refocus this drive.
Yeah, and some people do that better than others, but you got to
pickup and a first down for this offense. Precision, execution, and timing to pick up the first down on the out route.
I think you're spot on. Those out routes, man, it's got to be about timing. You got to throw that football before he breaks. Nice job seeing it. Short yard situation. So the receiver can get upfield and get the first down.
The offense sets up shop at the 46 on first down. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Win with the running game on first down, now back at it. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Using the quick game. Makes a catch and knocked down. And the Bears come to the line in the hurry up.
3rd down coming.
3rd down play from the gun. Pass on the way. It's picked off. Looking for more room. He's at the 30. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position. All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Finds his target down the middle. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. He's looking for an open man on 2nd down. And he was trying to pay off this red zone opportunity, but it's incomplete. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Fires into the end zone. He'll fire back across his body, and it's intercepted. And after the interception and the turnover, this defense has set its offense up for business. Handoff from the gun. Couldn't find any way to get out of the end zone, and they get him for a safety. The kickoff team lined up. They'll have to give it back after giving up that safety.
You could tell the defense smelled it. They knew exactly where they were on the field, put the pressure on him, got him down in the end zone. Safety, baby.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. First down here for the offense. The option look. He'll pitch it. Still running at the 40. Run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll run the option. Now the pitch. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. He's looking to throw. Just masterful working that sideline and getting the toe down for the catch. North Texas has it going to work with another first down. On the option. Now the toss. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop.
Yeah, this coaching staff, they're getting this offensive line lathered up and into a rhythm. Now they're letting them drive off the ball on first down on these running plays, and they're getting chunks of.
And they're on him immediately. Down goes the quarterback. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. and long, and he'll try to throw for it. He's taking the shot. Complete to the left. Touchdown, Mean Green! And the beatdown has ensued.
Quarterback's ability to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
Just about set to kick it away.
Set to kick it off.
And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. Here comes the Baylor offense back onto the field. And the last time they had the ball, they wound up giving up a safety, Jesse.
Yeah, that was ungood the last time they had the ball.
And that is interception number 3 on the day. The return never really got started, but boy, he has set his team up at the 28. Line gets set, first down. On the option. He'll pitch it. Sweet cut there. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down.
And what you see late in games, man, those teams that can really run the football and run that clock when they got a lead, you really win a lot more football games. So I think you look for them to be physical down the stretch of this game, try to continue to do this on the ground, continue to eat that clock.
He's looking for a man on second down. Grabbed on the outside, it's Ferguson. He steps out of bounds, but he's got enough for a first down. And they take another look at the play, but the officials on the field were right, and the play will stand. It's 1st and 10 from the 13. Looking to move it through the air. Get it out on the screen. And that one looked great on the grease board, but when they blow it up like that, the defense is going to win every time. The give, and tick, 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 tick. Pushes ahead for a pickup of 1 down to the 13. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. They'll run the option. He'll toss it. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Gets it all the way down to the 2-yard line. He was fighting for that end zone. North Texas really has it going on offense. Quick toss. And they're going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just added their total.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me or I should get concerned. Because this offense obviously has had themselves a day. And apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring. And the defense better do something about it.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Baylor has it back, and here comes the Bear offense. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into the rhythm.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense a little bit.
Looks the middle of the field. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. Looking to go up top on first down. Immediately fires to the middle. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. They're going to throw it again. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Comes out throwing on first down. It's gone. Chopping up this defense, and they've got it all the way down to the 23. Would they go for a big play on 1st and 10? He wants to throw. And it is another interception. Just a terrible struggle for this quarterback. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick. A first down for the offense. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. What a cut. Now he's loose. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. Give him 105 yards on the ground, and he's been terrific all season, ranking in the top 10 in running. They make the tackle at the 36, but they're in plus territory now with the 15-yard pickup. They'll snap it from the 36. They've got a first down. He'll ride his man on the option. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. Here comes the offense on second down. On the option. The pitch. And after the short gain, that is going to put this one in the books. Well, this one had all the suspense of a